going to be days where we're not going to be able to open because we won't have enough staff.
Yeah.
Talking about
Well,
the
it's just
petrol
walk to work
shortage.
every day like me. I walk
Yeah.
an hour every day.
We've had loads of people just not turn up because of not being able to get there. It's dreadful.
Yeah.
Well, not only staff, but customers as well, right?
Fun.
Yeah.
Good job, government. You did it again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if they just had not
did it
said anything,
again.
it would have been fine.
Oh, well. Anyway.
Wait, no. We had a perfect moment there. Is George here?
Oh.
No.
George has been here for a very long
After
time.
no, I know. Oh, just if he'd like gone to the loo or something. But after Lewis said, "Well done, government, you did it again," that was when George had to play the outro Beyblade theme tune.
Not on the outro one.
Oh well, that's fair enough. That's the romantic overture. Beyblade.
Beyblade is over now.
Right, are we ready to play?
Yeah.
Hey, Captain.
Right, so, in the last session of Curse of Strahd, you began under the shadow of the carved statues at the face of the Amber Temple, engaged in battle with the murderer Rahadin and the now undead former members of the Iron Oath. After a long and grueling combat, the crystal delivered a fatal blow to Strahd's Chamberlain before the might of your group proved too much for the rest of the vampire spawn. After you grieved for your former friends and Meadhan contemplated succeeding in his revenge, you looked around the edges of the temple and found a natural fissure that led inside the temple. And within you could hear the voices of a number of mountain folk who Farrah accidentally alerted. After killing their leader, they battled to the death, and you rested within after slaying these people. However, during the night, many of you experienced a number of disturbing nightmares, meaning that many of you struggled to get a proper sleep. In the early hours of the morning, you followed Cal as he explored eastward into the temple, and at the very end of a large room, he saw a large statue with the head of which was completely consumed by a magical sphere of darkness. And that is where we begin our session. So let me just quickly move you over to here. Hopefully the music's working for everyone now.
Yep.
Spooky noises.
So let me just quickly remind you exactly what you see before you. So currently you stand on a balcony with stairs on either side descending about 30 feet down. You can see that the floor and the stairs themselves are made of like a completely black, like amber marble, with like an amber glaze to the black marble. You can see the vaulted ceiling above you is about 30 feet up, so all the way down to the floor in the middle of this huge chamber is about 60 feet tall. You can see that to your west lies a pair of double doors that you passed through when you slept the previous night. You also would have seen there would have been a small door here in this direction. You also would have seen that there is a door, a pair of double doors much similar to the one to the west and to the east, but these ones lie open. And finally you would see the passage that leads behind you, which leads to the outwards beyond the temple, from which you would be able to see from here there is a number of arrow slits on either side. You can see here and here. So, you are here to find the origin of Strahd's power and an attempt to find a way to stop him, because as Cal has informed you, when he previously defeated Strahd, he simply came back. So,
Wasn't a good time.
yeah. So, where do you want to go?
Also to remind people, fire, maybe fire spirit, something, fire, maybe crackling sound. Maybe here.
I thought it was this way.
Yes, Stefan is
Oh,
correct.
it was that way. Oh well, thank you very much.
We don't really have a proper direction yet, though, where we're going, do we?
Oh.
I have an idea for that, but maybe we should explore the room first.
I was gonna say, sorry, Lewis, I don't know if you said, what were the sources of light over here? They're just
You
like
can just see
trees or-
that at the further end of the room there are pillars that go all the way up to the ceiling, and there does seem to be more of like a dim natural light. It's hard to determine its source of origin that's standing at the edge of this room, but all of you, I think, would be able to see now this statue that's sort of standing with its hands sort of pressed together as if it was about to cast some kind of spell.
Yeah. It's got darkness around its head as well,
and
right?
all of you can see that it's got a its face is around its face is just like this sphere of utter blackness, like a void.
These stairs go down, don't they?
That's correct, yes. They both go down.
And these ones go up?
Yes. Down up as well to go to the outside.
Okay.
So what can we hear?
Do a perception check.
Okay, Daddy.
Well, who's exhausted?
I am. Oh, yep, thanks.
Good catch.
19. At 12, sorry, because you are exhausted. It's pretty quiet, to be honest, Meadhan. From here, you cannot make out the slight crackling noise that came from this side of previously when Farrah listened at the door. It's pretty quiet, and you can hear almost like your footsteps kind of like echo off the floor as you make your way across this balcony and stare out into this sort of abyss of a room.
At least there's no.
You would hear Cal muttering a little spell to himself as he tries to cast dancing lights.
Farrah will look around and say, this is going to be a large place. I assume we want to get to the area where we saw it in the book. The amber that Strahd broke.
I think that's a fair assumption.
I can cast locate object. Perhaps that'll give us at least some kind of direction.
Anything you can do to guide us here, it's worth trying.
Yeah. So I think it's 10 minutes to cast it ritually, right?
That's correct, yeah.
Oh wait, it's not a ritual one. I thought it was. We'll just cast it a second.
Okay, can you just either paste or read the spell description out for me?
Concentration, though. Yeah.
Describe or name an object that's familiar to you. Sense the direction to the object's location as long as that object is within 1,000 feet of you. The object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. As long as you've seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, spoken nearest kind of object. Okay. I think for that, I'm going to interpret it this way. Farrah, you would get a ping that's going downwards. It would be in this direction, up here.
Okay.
Yeah, I would argue that you are familiar with the object. Yeah, you've seen it. So I would say here, it would be in this direction. but downwards. So down the stairs and assumably off to the left somewhere, you think?
Okay. Then she'd say that to the rest of the group. I don't know how we'd get to it, but it's in that direction. Downward.
Are these a pair of doors either side of this corridor?
No, they are arrow slits, Meadhan. They are large enough for you to see through.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take a peek.
Yeah, in this room, you don't need to make a perception check for this. Onto your left, it's a room that is pretty much just an empty room. It looks like there's dust built up there. You can't quite clearly see an entrance into this room. You see like a wall, perhaps about 10 feet back. The ceiling itself is about 10 feet high for this room. But the one on the right, when you look through, you see that slumped in the corner of this room, that otherwise is pretty similar to the one on the left, you can see that there is a skeleton wearing a blue wizard's robe, and it's clutching a wand to its chest. If you want to see more what the one looks like, then do me I'll say a perception check. With disadvantage because you're exhausted.
I could do, but he'll probably get Hal's attention. Hal's still there? There he is.
Yes.
He'll be like, psst, beckon you over.
Turn over.
Hey man, just get one of your fancy glowing lights in here?
Sure. Go through the process of pulling them all back.
Nope. I mean, you want to take a peek? I'll look through this one, and you can look through the other one, and then maybe one of us. You're not exhausted. It was just me and Ilkaas, right?
And
No,
Farrah, I
Farrah
think.
as well.
Oh, Farrah as well.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Did you freak out? I remember me and Ilkaas freaked
She
out.
failed the first part, but not the second part. The second part
gotcha,
was the
gotcha.
part that caused you to freak out.
Gotcha.
Which side does the motion count towards? The right or left?
Yeah, you were there, the right side.
So yeah, much as you can see in this room, Cal, very similar to how I described before. You see like a 10-foot high, 20-foot square room, and slumped in the northeast corner, you see the skeleton wearing a blue wizard's robe and clutching this wand tightly to its chest. You now see with the dancing lights that it looks almost like two bits of wood that are kind of like wound round each other. And with your dancing lights as well, you spot on this side of the room there seems to be like almost like an indentation in the wall, as if it looks like there's some kind of secret door that's probably only visible, you think, on this side.
Sorry, which side? The north side?
On the right, on the east side.
East side.
And if you were to look in this room, you would be able to see the same indentation on this far side as well.
Okay. I'm feeling like this is like... Oh,
Sorry, Steph, you're breaking up a little bit there.
oh sorry. I was going to say, this feels like these could be like cells. Feels like to me.
Possibly. From what you can see there, these are definitely like arrow slits. They look specifically designed to like aim out of.
Any of us are going to know our stuff.
Again, sorry, you kind of broke up a little bit.
God damn it, I need to figure this out. Either Ilkaas or Kaz, they're kind of arcane-y, so if they wanted a wand, although Ilkaas is... Kieran, is Ilkaas calmed down, or is he still... He was like mumbling about...
At the back, but following meekly.
Said these are arrow slits, so they're not very big at all.
Definitely not big enough to fit through, if that's what you're thinking, but they're certainly big enough to see through. Or fit something small through?
Like a small mouse.
Oh, definitely.
As Meadhan looks towards Kevin.
I was thinking the same. Don't know if she's strong enough to pull a wand from grasp and drag it back over.
Yeah, it's just a stick when you think about it.
All right. And he'll place his hand on the edge of the arrow slit,
Mm-hmm.
and little Martine will run out across his arm and over his hand and into the arrow slit and drop down onto the floor.
Yeah, and I imagine she scurries across the floor towards this this skeleton that clutching this wand in its hand. It's certainly got no strength on the grasp. She could certainly try and knock it out of the way, or how is she gonna pick it up? It's definitely sort of. I mean, she's a mouse, so it's probably like,
Yeah.
you know, twice, 3 times the size of her body.
I imagine her clambering up to the hand and having to try and like squeeze in between the palm of the hand and the wand itself, and just like pushing her little legs and little arms.
Yeah, do me a strength check for Martine.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
So I'm trying to remember, was this thing... Is it a real mouse or is it like a
Not with
familiar thing?
advantage. It's a familiar.
It's a familiar.
So it's like summon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, with I think, you know, both rolls were low enough.
Yeah.
She definitely can't she's not strong enough to lift this on her own. You get the impression?
Well, I'm just glad she's even made contact with it and not just like evaporated or
I was
anything.
expecting her to.
Yeah, no. She's trying to push it. I think she would manage to maybe push it from the hand itself, and you hear it kind of like ding, ding, ding echoes as it sort of bounces against the floor. But beyond that, you think that she's definitely not going to be able to lift this all the way out whilst trying to climb back up into this arrow slit.
Yeah. Can we
Not
leave her in there
by
for the
any
minute?
Tree.
Does Meadhan mention the little secret door?
I mean, he'll mention it, but... Oh, very quickly, these stairs, are they up or down?
Up. And you can tell just from the
Back outside.
breeze they lead outside.
There's no door along here. Oh wait, is that a door there?
There's a door directly in front of you, Meadhan, but there's no door along this wall.
No.
You see what you can see quickly. Pretty dark for
Not very
Meadhan,
much.
so yeah, not very much.
Well, I mean, yeah, fuck it. He'll have his ever-burning torch out. How
Yeah.
much did that give me? I don't even remember. It's the same as a normal torch, right?
Yeah, which is halved in this case, so it would just be 10-10 at the moment.
I was going to say, should my dancing lights be halved?
Yes, they should.
Jeez, they're going to be like nothing.
Actually, what are they? 5 feet?
They're 10 normally, I think. It might be 5 even. Let me check.
I think it might be 5.
Each light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius.
I think 10 feet is probably like, yeah, any less than 10 feet is all right. More meant to limit your range longer than that. As you go through there, Meadhan, just roll a stealth check for me, and I'll describe what you see.
Oh, he's sad.
So as you move into this room, you see the room is featureless except for a rough-edged, 10-foot diameter circular hole that lies in the floor to the east. And you see that there are empty torch sconces along the walls. There are double doors of amber stand open to the north and the ones behind you. You also see a single closed door lies down here.
How does it look on this side? Am I right in thinking? Like position, work.
Again, you're
What kind of door is it?
cutting out a little bit for me. I don't know if it's just me or Steph.
A little bit for me,
Yeah.
but I am
It's
lagging.
probably my end. Yeah. How does this door look? What kind of door are we talking about?
This one certainly doesn't look quite like as grand as the other doors. The other doors are made of like completely solid amber, whilst this seems to be like more like a smaller and like made of like this sort of carved like wood. It looks like it's standing fairly strong still, from what you can tell.
Okay. Pretty normal door then.
It's got like an intricate carving on the front of the door. You can see that. You're not sure. Maybe do an Arcana check for me if you'd like.
That thing. Come on, double 20s. Wow.
You good?
Yeah, you get the impression that it's decorative, but the carvings seem to be like of an arcane nature. They don't seem to be magical per se, but they look like almost like what you'd expect to find in a carving that might be of the arcane of maybe like a wizard's tower, maybe a college of mages, sort of that kind of thing.
Yeah, it looks fancy, runic,
Yeah.
but beyond me. I'm trying to remember. I think we've come across magical trap doors before, haven't we?
I've certainly come across similar things, yeah.
Yeah. Meadhan's gonna do it again, but now he's gonna beckon Kaz over. Like, psst.
I think that's your call, Ilkaas.
No, what's his name?
Casimir.
Oh, Casimir, sorry.
Yeah,
I
Kaz.
thought, when you said Kaz, I thought you meant
Although-
Ilkaas.
I will say before Meadhan does that Cal was walking up to everyone and just saying, "Does anybody have the ability to move things from afar?"
Double check if he does.
No.
That was my first thought, but I thought I'd been playing too much
Casimir,
of it.
Casimir will say that yes, I do.
Oh shit!
Could you perhaps grab that?
Of course, sorry. He kind of limps over with his cane, and then he would cast Mage Hand. Sorry, I forgot that he had it.
Meadhan.
He will.
If you wouldn't mind first grabbing Martine. It's the little mouse that's on the floor.
Of course. And he'll pick up Martine and carefully deliver her back to you.
Yay!
And then he will pick up the wand. And in your hand, you see, as he passes it to you, Cal, it certainly feels magical. You see it's like two bits of wood that kind of like wound round each other. Let me just quickly see what level of enchantment it is.
Biff said he wants to play a character based on him.
So anyone can make an Arcana check to see if they know what it is, but if you're proficient in an Arcana, you DC's lower.
I'm proficient in Arcana.
Okay.
Oh, disadvantage 19.
Nice.
Jeebus.
Yeah, so Farrah and Cal, you instantly recognise this wand to be a wand of secrets.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
A wand of secrets. I'll read out what it does. The wand has 3 charges. Whilst holding it as an action, you can expend one of its charges, and if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points at the one nearest to you. The wand regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn.
What? That's the same one I gave Thingy. That's weird.
Yeah, I told you I was looking it up the art the same day. I mean, I didn't place it there, it's in the book, but I just happened to be looking at it.
Well, that'll be quite useful on the road ahead, I suppose. I mean, this will only last 10 minutes, though, so maybe we should move.
Alright.
You do have a sense of where that is now, though, Farrah. You don't need to, like, hold the spell up to know exactly where that is now.
It's more of a... if we get disorientated. You know. But we'll see. We're in the dark.
Cow is going to take a inwardly hesitant but outwardly brave step.
Okay. I will remind everyone if you could make sure you're moving your tokens into the right position, because stuff could potentially matter for this section. Charge! So if you're heading down the stairs, just pause for a second. I will drag you over to the next map.
And I can hear the armored boot on marble step.
I'll drag your dance.
Am I the only one that sees the statue and thinks it looks like it's doing finger bangs? Double finger bangs.
I think it's doing cat's cradle with the weird little string stuff in between.
Oh, that.
I learned a load of British Sign Language stuff today. It was good times.
Very nice.
I now know how to say I want chocolate biscuit.
Whether they don't try and
Super
combine
useful.
American, British, and French sign language. It just seems like it'd be. When there's so few of them, why wouldn't? Yeah.
Apparently, American is only with one hand.
What?
Still works well if you lost a hand.
That's true. Yeah. Pitch would have been loving it. Then he gets it back and it's like, no.
Right, just gonna check that's right. Oh, the light's being super weird on that for some reason. Better. Yeah, that's a bit better. Oh. So hopefully you should be able to see as you descend down the stairs now.
Stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The creepy statue to the left.
Yeah, so now you're down here properly, you can see that the ominous statue, it stands between 2 black marble balconies, one of which has partially collapsed and fallen on the temple's black marble floor, which is in front of an open doorway, just lying directly in front of you here. But the more you see that the walls of the temple are completely like sheathed in amber, and the doors leading from it are also completely made of amber as well. And then to both your left and your right, you see there are arched hallways that are coated with amber, and they lead away from the central room, the central chamber, to both the east and the west. And you can see that flanking these exits are, as I think it was Farrah just pointed out, there are these white marble statues of what look like robed human wizards with pointed hats and golden staffs. Oh, excuse me. You can see that one of them, on the far side of the room, has actually, I don't know if you can
can't see that
I
far.
don't know if you can see that far yet. Yeah, so no, you're good.
Is this one, is its staff pointing outwards or is it held up?
It's kind of like held upwards, like sort of like a sort of what's the angle? Sort of like 45 degrees, like up towards the ceiling.
Okay. Hal's gonna step out.
Farrah's right behind you. She's looking for a way down.
Would it be worth using this fancy new wand of ours? What was the range on it?
30 feet.
And it only has 3 uses, so we need to be sparing.
As you step there, Cal,
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
let me just quickly check something.
You done fuck now, boy.
Let's send the paladin first. Got the chunky saves.
From each of you see, as Cal steps closer, you could see from the sphere of darkness at the top of this huge statue, suddenly you begin to hear a sound, like a crackling sound. And then from within the darkness, you just see this bolt of lightning shoot out directly at Cal. Could you please make a dexterity saving throw, please, Cal? And they would also go out and...
Where would this bolt come from?
And then as it goes towards Cal, it comes out from the top of the statue, from within the sphere of darkness that's completely absorbed its head. It strikes at a Cal first, and then another bolt of lightning almost like branches off from it and heads in the direction of first Farrah, and then Meadhan, and then up to the crystal would be next.
Oh.
Okay.
So all of you could be doing like dexterity saving throws for me, please.
Farrah gets +2. Well,
Oh, fuck.
It's also disadvantage, right?
No,
Nope.
not for self saves.
Okay.
No, for you as well, Meadhan, and then also for the crystal.
Yeah. Oh, Farrah. Oh no.
Yeah. Bad.
Okay, so everyone who got more than a 17 takes half damage from this.
Damn it.
Sorry, I assumed I needed to do
No,
a dex
you
save
didn't.
tonight.
Nope.
Oh, right, okay.
but I love the thought of Nigel dodging anyway. Holy guacamole!
Well,
Farrah, you take 50 points of damage. Everyone else takes 25 points of
Right.
lightning damage. And could you all please roll initiative for me?
Oh
Yep.
god!
Fuck off.
Wow.
I'm putting Ilkaas as frightened condition because I feel like that's his state
Yeah,
of mind.
totally fair.
So how much damage did I take?
25
Oh,
points of lightning damage.
Oof.
I can fail my con save.
Well, that was a fun campaign.
could have used that a minute ago. 20. Fuck.
Con save. Can idiot.
I don't know what to do. I can't smack a giant orby lightning in the sky.
I mean, if I'm going down some steps and then fucking a huge lightning bolt comes out and blasts me and my mates, I'm running back up the steps. Like, fuck that shit. Ow, 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 ow! Run, run, run!
Wouldn't stay, Tom. I'm surprised. You'll have to watch out when you come to my house.
When the arcs of lightning come down.
That's just a Faraday cage.
Got it set up just right for you guys.
Bear with me.
It's going to be the curse of getting art is that you die immediately after, right?
Hasn't happened yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
And Casimir. Good job, Casimir.
Uh-oh.
Right. The Crystal up first, who's just, you've seen this, like I said, you saw this, these bolts, the bolt of lightning suddenly shoot out from within this sphere atop the head of this statue. It struck down at Cal, Farrah, Meadhan, and yourself. That's all you can see currently.
Ha. I guess I would walk up here and do a dodge action.
Okay.
Keeping it simple.
Nigel.
Yes, c'est moi. He's just gonna dodge as well because he can't see anything. Can't see any foes. Yeah, that's me.
Farrah.
Farrah's gonna back off up to here and kind of like hide behind this. I assume this is like a stair thingy, banister.
Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of like crashes into the stairs, like ouch, and then yeah, it's hiding behind this thing.
Okay, but if you're gonna make hide, then make a stealth check.
Yeah.
Disadvantage because you're exhausted.
I just realised you needed that nat 20 for the old save.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah.
A 15, not bad. Double check something. Okay. Up next, secret turn.
Well,
Is that an action to hide, by the way?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, could Cal, Meadhan, the Crystal, Farrah, Nigel, and Casimir as well all make dexterity saving throws for me? As you see, this time instead of a lightning, you see there is you just see this small bit of fire just coming out of it, and then it just slowly gets bigger, then crashes into the floor as a huge fireball comes crashing through.
Nope.
Oh. Okay.
Might be
do you
down.
not have the barbarian thing, Meadhan?
Plus,
Dangerous science.
If you're dodging, you get advantage on dex saves. Remember that as well.
Do you have to see it coming for that though? If it's in the dark orb, can you see it coming?
You would see it
it's
coming.
fire?
Yeah, you would see it coming. You don't see the initial cast point, but you certainly do see it coming.
Well, it's better. Thank you.
Okay, so anyone who got lower than a 17 takes full damage from this.
Oh
Anyone-
god.
30 points of fire damage.
Barrett is down.
That's that thing's turn. Cal.
Sorry,
Oh, I forgot
does
to
that
do-
mean that the rest of us take half?
Yes, half damage. Let me quickly do Casimir's as well because I forgot to do that.
Sorry.
How big was the explosion?
Pretty big. It like crashed down at the base of the stairs, all the way up to Casimir.
Sure. Damn.
So,
Oh man. Kind of seems like it's fucking go time. Cal. Just gonna walk forward. I think 15 feet to here.
mm-hmm.
And he's gonna pull the dancing scimitar. or rather command it, and send the dancing scimitar flying up into the orb.
Okay. Make an attack roll with disadvantage for me.
There's something in there. Put disadvantage. Oh yeah!
Holy shit!
Damn.
That's such a ridiculous. I'm just gonna say, just for the sake of this, because I mean now you've hit it, you've got a basic idea. Whatever's in there had 3/4 cover, so an AC of 22, and you hit it. So yeah, that hits.
Alistair hit it. Twing.
Holy shit! 11.
Nice.
But does Cal hear anything or see anything?
Do a perception check for me,
Is it like
and I
slashes
need to do something quickly as well.
Just here.
Ow!
Okay.
Cal's rolling like a fucking boss.
You do hear like almost like a 22. Yeah, it almost sounds like a strangely bestial. It sounds like a like a hiss, like what you maybe might imagine a cat would make a sound if you had if it
Yeah,
was
then
in pain.
he'd call out and say, "Something inside the sphere." Now I've got to quickly think if I've got anything to get it out of the sphere. Yeah, fuck it. It's an option. It's gonna cast Fairy Fire on the sphere.
Holy shit! Can you put it in the chat for me?
Yeah, hold on. Fairy Fire.
Thinking with magic.
Each object at 20-foot cube in range is outlined in ink. The spell is cast will outline the light. Objects and effects create shed dim light. Would that work through magical darkness?
I can look it up.
Yeah, if you could look it up for
Usually
me.
say if it does.
Cal, I think if it doesn't, then Cal would know that. I don't know, maybe it does. I've got no idea.
Unprecedented.
Oh no, it definitely doesn't work.
Doesn't work. Okay.
Jeremy Crawford. The darkness spell dispels light spells in its area that are of second level or lower. For example, Fairy Fire is a light producing spell of first level. If you're under the effect of Fairy Fire and enter the area of the darkness spell, Fairy Fire is dispelled.
Cal would know that then, I think. So if
Shit.
you want to change your plan.
Yes. Thank you. Untick that. Stupid drow magic. How high is the statue?
Statue itself, let me just quickly double check for you so I'm not misspeaking. Probably about 40 feet tall.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Don't think I can jump 10 feet. 10 feet.
Go and get him.
Go on, get
Do a classic fastball special with your mouse.
Cal will. It's taking ages. Cal will get to the base of the statue. Nope, he can only get that far.
Yeah.
And he will misty step as high up the statue as he can.
Holy shit. Yeah, I think you could easily get up to this arm.
Yep.
It's probably like 25 feet up.
So you'd see him run towards it. Dancing scimitar flashes through the dark space, and then he leaps up into the air, disappears into like misty moonlight, and then reappears, still running up on the arm. So that's his. No, I can't do that. I have to rules lawyer myself. I hate myself right now because that was super cool. But Misty Step is a bonus action. I just used that on the scimitar.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
All right. In that case, I will do my other plan, which I will use.
I mean, if you really want to do that plan, then I'm happy to forego using the dancing scimitar as an action and then doing that as a bonus action. I think that's pretty fair in this scenario.
I will take it.
Because I think you don't really gain a huge amount from doing it or lose a huge amount from doing it either way.
I'm sure this thing's going to fly up and I'd be still on a statue like, oi! Second anyway. Yes, that is my turn. Thank you, DM.
That's alright. Ilkaas, it's your go.
You know, with his wings, was that a bonus action or an action?
Let me double check for you. Where is it? It's in this part. Bonus action on your turn, and the ability lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay, he'll bonus action his wings.
Okey-doke.
He's like, oh god, and he'll fly down to Farrah. He'll second level cure wounds as his action.
No.
Wait, is picking her up an action?
Usually.
Yeah,
Shit.
I think it would be.
Okay,
I mean-
he'll still cure wounds as his action, and then he'll just fly back up to the top of the stairs.
Okay.
Then you can try and pick her up next time.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, chunky.
That's a really good roll.
Very nice. Thank you.
Okay, another secret term. Cal,
what?
you're the Crystal and Meadhan. Maybe Nigel as well. Nigel, Crystal, Meadhan. I think Farrah's too distracted, and I think Ilkaas as well. All do me perception checks. I think Ilkaas would be at disadvantage because of his exhaustion. And he's frightened. Not that it matters. Yeah, so apart from Meadhan, you all spot above this area, there are like 3 arrow slits in the wall. And then you begin to hear the crackling sound once more. And then you look up to these 3 arrow slits, and suddenly you see like fire within the arrow slits. And in the center of the fire, you see like a skull like sitting there, like almost like jerking slightly. You see 3 of them. I'm going to put them just here on the map, but they are technically above and in the room above as well. So the first one, let's grab their character sheets.
Are they essentially at the level of before we came down the stairs?
Yeah, they're about 30 feet up, and they're like inside a room that's up here. If that makes
Remember
sense.
the fiery crackling sound we had?
So yeah, could Yep, everyone here. So Meadhan, Crystal, Casimir, Nigel, and Farrah. All please make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Crystal,
Yeah.
did you pass your previous dex save
Don't know. No, I don't think so.
from the fireball?
No, I don't think she did.
Okay, you should have taken half damage even if you failed.
Oh,
Because you've got evasion from level
very
7.
good point.
Oh. Cool.
So give yourself 15 HP back.
What about me, Tom? How can I get health back?
Shit, that's a good roll.
You're dead, boy! Accept your fate! An advantage, Crystal, because of your dodging.
Oh, thank
Oh,
you.
you already made it. No?
Yeah?
So you take 0 damage.
Yeah, the sake.
Wow.
Where's their fucking spell save DC here? It's only 13. So anyone who got a 13 or lower takes the full 32 points of damage. Anyone who got half takes 16, and I think Helen takes none with evasion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you take.
Casimir,
That's a sweet
does
flip.
Casimir have to do it?
Yeah, and he
He have
he did
the ring of whatever it is.
Ring of Warmth. I do not think that grants you fire resistance, though.
Oh, does it not? Okay.
Double check. So it could make a big difference. No, you have ring of resistance to cold damage, not fire damage, though.
Yeah.
Casimir definitely passes, but definitely goes unconscious as he's knocked against the wall.
Shit.
The two other ones
Shrubs.
are going to fire magic missile at Cal.
Okay.
Where are they? Keep fucking closing their character sheet. So just quickly, so it's 2, and this should be 9, and this should be 6. Okay, so 1, 2, and then boom, and then boom. So 21 points of force damage to you, Cal.
Got it.
That is their turn. Meadhan.
Meadhan, in the span of about 10 seconds, nearly died.
This was the fight that I maybe warned Tom and Kieran about that I could see you TPKing at. So
He's
Well,
gonna run on over here,
Mhm.
squeeze in behind the statue, and hide
okay, do a stealth check for me.
like a little baby. Oh,
Okay.
disadvantage.
Oh, yep.
Otherwise, that would have been pretty cool.
Ooh, not terrible. Take your turn. Any bonus actions or anything?
Bonus action, cry.
Okay. It's a good decision. Casimir, death saving throw.
Nat 20.
Success. The crystal, it's your go.
I don't know what to do. They're too high up.
Yeah, this is not an easy situation.
I know. I can run away. That's a good idea, isn't it?
Certainly can if you want.
You are 1 level higher, you could run up the wall.
Wow, that's helpful.
Yeah.
Not. Okay, let's see, where should I go? I'm gonna run over here. Yeah, into the dark. I'm sure that's a good idea.
I'll remind you, you've got wholeness of body if you need any healing.
Yes, I was gonna do that, and I was just gonna do bonus dodge.
Okay.
Thank you, that's all.
Don't, Nigel. I'll also remind Nigel that he does have cure wounds.
Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like now would be a good time to rage.
Could do. Although you do know that all the damage so far has been magical, so it's going to make 0 difference to your rage.
Oh right, okay. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. A play in 3 acts.
Is that temporary HP accurate on Nigel?
Temporary HP?
He's got 9 out of 9 on his token for me.
Oh, not as far as I know. I haven't got
He had a
temporary
long
HP on
rest.
D&D
Yeah, so
Beyond.
no, that's gone. So let's take that off. Okay, cool.
Yay. Yeah. Cure wounds.
On.
But I can only do it once.
You can do it 3 times per day.
Who's this next to me?
You've got Farrah next to you, and then you've got Casimir.
Oh.
Farrah's currently very badly hurt, and Casimir is currently unconscious.
Yeah, he would definitely do it on Farrah. Oh, what? That was worthwhile. Well done, Nigel Heal. Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's better than him doing the damage still, so...
True that. What a waste of a charge of that. Great.
What stat is it attached to?
What?
It's just, it should be attached to his wisdom, I think.
Oh. Do you have a no modifier on wisdom?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
What's your
but
wisdom
anyway.
modifier?
+2.
So you should be 3 points of healing then.
Yay!
Farrah,
Oh,
it's
well.
your go.
Farrah is gonna get up. She's like, thank you, Nigel, but careful, they're gonna throw more fire. And she's gonna cure wounds on Casimir. Do it. If I cast cure wounds and then turn into something, can I still pick Casimir up and run away?
No. That's an action to pick up.
Damn it. Shit balls. The healing is more important. When is Casimir's turn?
It's only just been.
Oh, it's only just been. Would Farrah know that Ilkaas has got more healing?
I mean, he's the one who got you up initially, so definitely.
Oh yeah, more healing.
Oh, more healing. I mean, you've seen him cast it multiple times before, so.
Okay. Ooh. I wanted to get out of the way. He's on 1 save, right?
1 success,
Good.
yeah.
Success. Alright, okay. Alright. Yeah, let's get him out of the way first. So she will turn into a bear.
Okie doke.
Mark her out.
Let me hold it there, because I'm gonna have to move you to the GM now. Can you see?
Nope.
Okay, let me give it a vision then quickly. What vision's Farrah? 60 feet, right? So 30. There you go. Should be able to see now.
Yep, I can see now. And she will pick up Casimir.
Yeah, easily as a bear, no strength check required.
And she'll bring him around the stairs back to the little room that we were in. Not all the way in, just like out the doorway.
Okay,
Sort of
let me
thing.
drag you back up quickly. Other map. It's the first time I get to do some combat where we're going between floors potentially. So yeah, feel free to drag you where you want.
Yeah, so she just wants Casimir over here, just in the room.
Yeah.
I just forgot there's a big old fire thing in there, so that could be bad.
You've done it now.
As you look at Ilkaas, who's I think is standing here for me,
Yeah.
and then like nod over to Casimir because I cannot do any healing as a bear. So annoying.
Oh, that's a downside of playing a druid. So you're going back down, yeah? Would be half
not yet.
movement, so you'd have to sort of staying sort of.
Actually, I don't
around
think I've
here.
got any more movement anyway.
Okay,
so
that's fine.
yeah.
Let's move back to the other map quickly. So, just going to place. Just put them here for now.
Yeah.
So they are currently on the other map. Up next, secret turn. Just camera. Right. Let's quick look at something. Drop. Yeah, Cal, can you please make a Constitution saving throw? Is this time arching out from the black sphere, you see this like pulsing green necrotic energy that shoots out in your direction.
Well.
Oh,
Hey.
you take 55 points of necrotic damage.
Oh boy.
I'm on 1 HP. Wait.
Half damage on.
Yeah. Okay, just
Yeah,
checking.
yeah.
It wasn't 110.
No. Yeah, half damage.
I'm on 1 HP, motherfucker.
That is its turn. Now it's your go.
Alright, well that solidifies what I have to fucking do now. Bonus action, drink the potion of invulnerability.
Okay. What does that do again? Resistant to
Gives
all
me
damage, right?
a minute of resistance to all damage. Then he's going to place a hand on his chest. Say to himself, Strahd, guide me. And he's going to give himself 39 hit points back with lay on hands.
Attaboy.
As there's a pulse of silvery moonlight around him. And he's going to step into the sphere.
Okay. You can't see within the sphere, right?
No.
No. I will say you can feel still along the sphere as you're kind of imagine him holding his way up. You still feel like the statue feels like it goes up into like a cowl at the top, and you can sort of feel around, and it kind of feels like. Do me a quick investigation check.
Disadvantage.
Feeling up some dude.
Yeah, disadvantage because you're just going on based off touch rather than. Yeah,
11.
You sort of make out like on the face of this is like solid, but you can feel out these like almost like eye holes that are hollow.
Oh,
They only feel about I'd say 3 feet wide and about 2 feet in height. Let me just double check.
In you go, Martine. Fuck that guy up.
So,
Lucky man.
yeah, that would be about right, I think.
Yeah. That is my full turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna put that symbol for resistance.
Ilkaas.
Where's Thingamajig?
Casimir, he would currently be on the other map. I can move you across if you'd like.
I mean, oh, I don't know. Got to do some damage output, but how many death saves is he on?
1 success currently.
And these flame skulls haven't taken any damage.
Nope.
No, but Casimir's got spells though. I think we need both. It's up to you.
They're just gonna fireball us again, maybe.
Could Casimir have made and Farrah made an injury check?
No, it's a very good
No.
point.
Sorry.
Let me think.
Fuck's sake.
Ooh, yeah, you made it. You made it.
That's a bit of fails there.
Oh, okay.
See what Casimir gets.
Oh no.
Link.
Yeah. Heal, Kaz. Heal.
Wait. See if he loses hands or something and can't use spells.
And it's fire, so probably not. It's a 2.
Ooh, that ain't good.
Uh-oh.
He's got 4th degree burns. You have a
Oh,
disadvantage on
Jesus.
ability checks and strength, dexterity, and constitution saving throws. If you fail a
Yeah.
saving throw against an effect that causes fire damage, you also gain the stun condition until the end of your next turn. Magic such as
Oh.
regenerate spell cures this damage. If you already have 4th degree burns, you must succeed on a DC 15 constitution saving throw or die. Holy shit. That's
Ugh.
insane.
4th degree is into your muscle
Yeah.
tissue. That's burned through into your
Mhm.
muscles. Jesus.
He's badly hurt.
Hmm.
Good.
Yeah, he'll still Kieran, though he's not evil.
Okay, so that would cost you... Oh, I won't move you across, Kieran, but it would cost you about 20 feet of movement.
Yeah, it might be worth moving me across.
Yeah, okie doke, that's fine, I can do that then. Let me copy you
Better
quickly.
get that expeditious retreat going. Let
uh,
everyone else die.
Just see a single little figure screaming, running out of the Ember Temple.
upper floor. Ilkaas, so 16 points of healing to Casimir, who looks incredibly bad. Why isn't that showing up on
Kind of wants to be, but doesn't. But kind of wants to. Oh man, I don't know.
Sorry, I'm just gonna drag out fucking Neville's token. Just
Actually,
Yeah, that
wouldn't he
won't
been
work.
able to make his way into that room? Does he know where it is?
Oh yeah, you could see it from the top of the stairs.
Where's the top of the stairs?
Right in front of you.
He can't even see that.
Can see you. You're right
Because
there.
he's not got much
Yeah,
light.
because I've got light on me.
Oh, you would have
There
said
is
Farrah
light
running
coming
over.
from that room, and the doors are open, so I think you would be able to see it.
Yeah, but he wouldn't be able to be like, I'm going back out.
Yeah, precisely.
Oh.
Why isn't this working on the fucking... It's annoying.
I can see. Oh, I see.
But I don't know. Probably just stay there, to be honest.
Okie doke. For some reason that's not working on the fucking recording. Which is real annoying. Don't know why.
Actually, he's got his wings right.
Yeah, you got fucking 60-foot flying speed.
How tall's the ceiling?
60 feet high.
Can he go above the staircase? Like 30 feet? No, wait, 20 feet in the air.
Yeah, if you wanted to, yeah.
Hell yeah. Doing that.
Attaboy.
Why is this not working? There we go. It's because I've not got the camera on. Fucking Ilkaas. For some reason. I'm just going to put a Farrah token here, Farrah, if that's alright, just because
Yeah.
it gives me vision for now and then. The recording. Right, there we go. So whereabouts is he hanging about, Ilkaas?
Like top of the stairs, but 20 foot in the air.
Okay, cool. Just checking here then. And I will drag. Well, as the flame skills go, so I'll just quickly drag down to the next map. Sorry, it's awfully wonderful managing between 2 floors and Roll20.
Oh baby, I remember that.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Especially
I don't do it.
Especially when I have to go back and forth trying to manage the camera every fucking time on Firefox.
Oh.
It's fine. The flame skulls. So, well, I need to make mark which one I know to use this fireball. So let's put a little fire symbol on them if they've used it. I mean, these guys can't really see anything down here. I think 1, I'm just going to roll for it. 1, 2 Cal, 3, 4, and the crystal.
Cal is in the sphere. That makes
Very
a
good
difference.
point. So it'd all just be at the crystal then.
You're welcome, Crystal.
So 3 magic missiles at the crystal. So in total you take 23, 34 points of force damage.
Oof.
Those were good rolls.
Yeah.
Bastards.
It is their turn, however. Meadhan.
Can he try and hide gooder?
Yeah, if you want.
Can I, like... Can we do it, like... If I rolled again, if it's higher, go for that one. If it's lower than my previous hide, stick with the previous hide. You'd be like, no, this isn't working. I'll go back to how I was before.
What did you get before? You got 11. All I'll say is, like you're pretty well hidden in terms of just positionally wise. Like, it's not exactly going to be easy to get you. Something may or may not know you're there, but it certainly, there seems not to be any focus on you right now. If that changes your decision making.
Nope.
Don't remaining hidden.
But you know what? Fuck it. Let's... Yeah, fuck it. Bardic Inspiration to Cal.
He's within 60 feet and he can hear you, so...
What is he here? What's going?
Me, I was just like... Whatever you're thinking of doing, Cal, do it now!
Alright, that could be super clutch.
Casimir is going to look up at Farrah and then look sort of out the room, and he's just sort of like, he's not even standing, he's still prone, I'd say. And he just says, I'm sorry. And then he'll reach out his hand and he says, go. And he's going to cast Fly on you.
Yeah!
Lion bear.
God, I can imagine after 4th degree burns, you go, oh, after your lips and your whole mouth have been burnt.
I would say you can see Farrah that like one side of his body is completely consumed in flame, like burned. Sorry, so it's like all its hair is been burnt out. His face is like really bad, and it's all down his like Harvey Dent. That's a great shout.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
So up next is the crystal.
Yep.
Go on up here, join the fun party on the statue.
Me, I don't know what else I'm gonna do. What are you doing up there? Are you punching it?
I'm trying to, yeah. I couldn't punch it last time because I had to fucking heal, but...
I would say that Cal, you can communicate this, it doesn't cost you anything. That from what you could feel from your investigation check, doesn't look like there's a way in.
Yeah, he would have communicated that.
So take that for what you will.
And he'd shout and say, as he communicates that, it's inside the statue's head, there's no way in. See if you can bring the statue down.
Ooh. Ooh. Well, yeah, I'll do that. Let's climb into over here. And push it.
Okay, as you're pushing it, do me a quick, just quickly check something. Where is it?
Push it really. Yeah.
Whip it.
Do me a perception check as you're, there, Crystal.
Perception.
Perception, yes please.
Nice.
Holy shit, 22. With that, you look up at the statue and you can see that it looks like it's carved out of solid granite. You do not think you could knock this over. However, at the base of the statue in the back, you see that you just glance and you quickly see light kind of emanating from behind, and it looks like there's a secret door that's been built into the back of the statue.
Motherfucker.
Ooh.
Wow, secret door. Does it look like I could pry it open or something?
Yeah, you definitely think you could probably pull this open.
Let's try and pull it open.
Or push it open, rather. Yeah, it doesn't cost anything. You with your strength, you're more than strong enough to sort of just barge this door open, and you can see that it reveals within a spiral staircase that climbs upwards.
Yeah, I'll go in there.
Climbs about 30 feet, so I don't know if you've got enough movement.
No, I've got enough movement. Enter though. I'll enter and do a dodge.
Okay. So, Nigel, it's your turn next.
I genuinely have no idea what to do, so I would welcome some advice. Do you want me to dash over there and get to the statue?
I think feel free to talk about it. Like, this is a pretty complicated battle. It's one of the harder battles in the campaign, in my opinion. So feel free to talk, to give on your advice or whatever.
I mean, I'm not really sure that these things are blasting fireballs, so.
Yeah.
Although at the same time, yeah, I do hope that the casters are going to deal with them more than Nigel, though. So I'm not sure.
Did Helen say anything as she found the door?
No.
I knew it. Poor Nigel. I don't know. You do remember that, or there was, when we were in the room before, there was a crackling sound coming from north of the room. You could, and now there's a fiery boy up top throwing fire at us.
You can definitely see the flame skulls. They seem to be positioned themselves within the arrow slits along the wall.
So you can try and go around and smash open the door or something.
The door in the statue?
No, the room where we were in, where we slept.
So currently these, these would go back upstairs, Nigel, onto the balcony and then into the room where you slept. And there was a door heading north beyond there, where you did hear sounds of fire crackling from. So
Nigel boy's gonna dash.
Do we want to go in there? Wait, what?
Is that a good idea?
Because if the flame skull's in there, he can beat the shit out of it.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Okay, so it would be 20 feet to get to there, and I'll move you across to the other map, Nigel. Just bear with me 1 second.
Sorry.
Oh, I see. Are these things, the little skulls are connected to somebody. I see.
So hopefully you should be able to see now, Nigel.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hmm?
They're in the rooms, aren't they? They're not outside the rooms.
Yeah, they're not down on the floor. That was just a representation
Oh, I see.
of where they
Alright.
are.
Nigel's like looking at that guy up in the window. He's like, "You gonna die." Now he's running around.
Yeah, Nigel's gonna try and get through this door.
Yeah, you could definitely push it open, Nigel. And beyond, you see a. Let me just quickly describe what you see. You see. So as you immediately open the door, you see the walls of this 20-foot wide, sort of 70-foot long arch corridor. You see a sheathed in amber. You see the southern half of the hall is completely scorched by fire, and you see a charred corpse lies on the floor here under a burned fur cloak. You see there are several doors leading off in the westerly direction and a set of double doors right at the other end, and then you see floating in these arrow slits currently in the middle of the hall are 3 skulls that are wreathed in a green flame.
Right. As I've used up all my movement for now, I can't get in there and do anything, so I'm just gonna hide at the moment, sort of behind the door.
Did you dash?
No.
Okay. So if you want to take the hide action, you certainly can. If you want to make a stealth check for me.
You could rage and hope you get the teleport one.
That's true.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna rage, but it's
You will be using up a slot though, potentially.
Yeah.
it's alright. Sounds like I'm gonna be dead soon, so it don't really matter that much. 5.
5. When something hits you with an attack roll, it takes 1d6 force damage. Doesn't have to be a melee attack, so if they do firebolt or something, then they would take damage from hitting you.
Okay.
Cool.
And then you're making a hide check, yeah?
Yeah. Sorry.
I would say you would be able to see these, and they are within range of like a blood spear throw if you wanted to do that. I don't want to backseat too much, but I know you asked for advice, so...
I'm gonna do that.
13. Just hits.
Oh!
Which one were you aiming at?
This first
This one. So 2-handed, 14 points of damage. I'll just put in there. It is not as effective because it is piercing damage. Even though it's magical, they are just flat out resistant to piercing. So that would be 14, so 7 points of damage.
I'm assuming Nigel would see that it wasn't as effective.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, alright. Cool. What about bludgeoning damage?
Well, we shall have to find out. It's your turn. Farrah, it's your go.
Well, I'm a flying bear. Can you dash with the fly spell or not?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just gain a 60-foot flying speed.
Okay. So if I go out this door, so can I see the little flame skulls, or are they in the slots?
You can see the fire shining through, definitely. But the arrow slits itself are like what, 3 like 2 foot wide, like if that, a foot wide.
Okay, I thought they were like a balcony or something.
No, they are like hanging over, so you can see them through the arrow slits. But the arrow slits are very thin. They're designed to obviously be shot arrows out of. So
yeah, flying bear is gonna. It's a dash to get up there though. Flying bear is gonna dash. Oh, not really sure what to do. I have to dash. Can't do anything much more. And now I'm lagging.
we can hear you.
I'm in roll 20.
Oh.
Okay, so this is 60 foot. So I can't get the flame skulls from here. I have to go over there to the spear.
I mean, you could try and hit them, but they probably have a lot of cover.
Yeah. Just want to utilize this flying, you know? Just don't know what to do with it.
Up to you.
Is this thing in the orb, in the darkness, attacking Cal? Or have I been missing that?
I mean, you've seen spells been going out at Cal, definitely. But you can't see within it, so...
Yeah, not great. I think we're gonna have to just attack the big things for now, I think.
Yeah, okie doke.
First one at the front. And I can reach this one. Only just, I think.
You got 60-foot flying speed, so you can easily get any of them if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, in that case, I'm getting up to the last one.
Okay, make an attack roll for me.
Yep. To attack as a bear. That's my bear.
Yeah, definitely hits. Piercings, that is halved.
Damn it.
11 does miss, unfortunately.
Yeah. She'll move here. Yeah, between, in case it wants to do fireball, it's gonna have to hit someone else.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, let me quickly move back
Silly, actually.
to the map. Okay, so this thing's turn. Let's have a quick think.
Oh, wait a minute, they got magic missile, I forgot about that!
Where is Cal exactly? He's kind of like where would Cal like be exactly? Kind of like on the shoulder of it.
Well, because he investigated the face, I imagine him more around the front.
More on the front. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick perception check for him.
He's humping the face. That's what he's doing.
He's quite focused. In that case, then. What's this do?
Does Cal have anything interesting in his inventory?
Depends what you mean by interesting. We've got arguably the most important item we have.
Something small enough to fit through these eye holes?
Yes.
You see what I'm getting at?
I don't have a grenade, if that's what you're saying.
Why not?
He's got stuff. He can. I mean, also he could send the dancing scimitar through the eye hole as well. Send it inside.
I like that idea actually.
Set it to chainsaw mode. But
Just concentrating on a lot of stuff.
Sort of goes in one eye. You hear some noises. It comes out the other eye, bloodied.
I think he's just gonna cast magic missile at Cal.
Yep. Shoot me.
So 26 points of force damage.
Halved from the resistance. Ow.
Yeah, that's his turn for now. Cal.
Okay, so yeah, Cal's not in the best spot with things being as they are. It all feels very solid, like the eye hole.
Yeah.
If I'm like reaching into the eye hole, it's a thick face. I'm not gonna. There's no chance of smashing shit.
Yeah, it's like solid granite. But it's probably about 5 feet thick.
So in that case, Cal will look through the eye hole, and I know it's total darkness. He's going to take a punt, and he's going to use his divine sense as he looks through, and his eyes turn moonlight.
What does that do again exactly?
As an action, you can detect good and evil. Until the end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
You get a ping of quite a strong fiend presence that's
in front of me.
In front of you, yeah.
Would that ping help me not have disadvantage on my dancing scimitar attack?
I think that's totally fair, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Very cool
I see
way of
you,
using it.
motherfucker. Huh! God.
Her
That's definitely
team
not him.
misses, unfortunately.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Meadhan, away! 18?
And with that is just enough to hit this thing.
Power! Huh. 9 slashing damage. God, I wish I could smite on the scimitar. But I can't.
Do you have to make a con check, though, for it?
Oh.
Got that one. Okay, with that... Okay, bear with me. Which layer is it on? Is it on object? With that, the darkness disappears.
Yeah.
And within the head of the statue now, Cal,
Yep.
you see a strange fox-like creature.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do a nature check to see if you know what this is.
Fox, isn't it?
It's a Pokemon.
I don't think he would with a 12.
Yep. He would just, as he sees the darkness dissipate, he would just smile with the moonlight eyes still and just say, I see you.
Love it. Okay, Ilkaas.
Ilkaas hovering in the air. It's gonna. It's gonna ice storm, but it's gonna transmute it into a thunderstorm and place it on the skulls.
Nice. So they have to make a dex save, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
So let's do
It's
this.
40 foot high and it's got a 20-foot radius, and he's just dumping it in the middle.
Okay, in the room, yeah? Because that would hit Farrah, and these are technically up and inside the room. I just placed them there as placeholders so you had an idea where they were.
Oh, they're not
So-
actually there.
No, so they're... I'll move you over to the other map. Sorry, that's my fault. I should explain. So, if you were to go here, Ilkaas, you can see they're in the arrow slits of the walls here. So they're above that point where I placed them on the other map, and they're just like targeting through the arrow slits, almost like turrets.
Oh.
So you can redo your turn if. Sorry, that's my bad.
How bad? Wait, who does it hit?
Just Farrah.
How?
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, she's a bear right now.
Yeah, I'll do it anyway.
Okay. The dex save for Farrah as well.
Oh wait.
Although it could kill me on the next turn, because when they do magic missile.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Instead. There are any arrow slits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then your bonus action. To you do a level 4 Dragon's Breath, but as a bonus action.
Oh.
And he will. Oh, he can't make it thunder damage. No, that was cool. Good thing now. What are they not likely to be resistant to? Yeah. They make it acid.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that on himself?
Yeah, on him.
Don't think it was a symbol on you.
And you're like, is it 15 feet?
I believe so, yeah. Which definitely is enough to hit these two.
Yeah, he'll just do it on those two then.
Okay, is that dex save for? Dex save, cool. Boom, boom. 11 and a 15.
The 11 fails, but the 15 passes.
Okey-doke. Is it half damage?
It
it's
should say in the
half,
description.
So it should be 5d6. You cast it at 4th level.
Oh yeah, shit.
Holy shit! What the fuck? That's ridiculous. What the
That's
fuck?
really sad.
I imagine it's because he's scared and he's just like.
But the acid damage does go. It's fully effective.
Cool.
So that's certainly you see crack a little bit.
He hides and he flies back into the room.
Yeah. Okie doke. Flame skulls. quickly read. They're actually quite smart. Yeah, I think Farrah's right behind them. 3 magic missiles just makes the most sense to just get her off them, basically, I think. So boom, boom, boom. And then boom.
Yep.
Boom. And boom. So 33 points of force damage to you, Farrah.
Okay.
Up next is Meadhan, who is back on the lower floor, so I'll move it back over.
What?
I will move the flame skulls here onto the GM layer now, because I think you're fighting them now, so you sort of have a good idea where they are.
So Meadhan would have poked his head out, seen the darkness is down and can see Kieran. It's just like, yeah, brother! But from here, let's go on. I can take that there. Oh, hi everyone. That's a bear.
Bear's actually in this room up here.
Yeah, but those are not actually on the top of the stairs.
They're
They're
just all up.
Yeah, I just left them there because this. Is Meadhan going up the stairs then?
That's what I'm just. Remind me who's. So Cal's up there. Someone else was flying around, right? That was
That's
Ilkaas?
Ilkaas, but he's currently flown back into the room, so you can't see him from here. You wouldn't see anyone else out on the balcony currently.
Really where I am, so. Which is fair, because I actually can't see shit. Yep, alright, let's dash and head on upstairs.
Okay, let me move you across to the other map quickly.
Thank you. Was I the last person on this?
No, you got Cal and the crystal still. Get that up.
Okay.
So they.
Oh, where was the crystal? Where was she?
She's in the statue. Currently.
Oh, she's. Oh, yes! Yeah, the door, yeah. Okay, so dashing from here, I can go. Get there at least. And hear the noise. Hi, everyone.
You can see Casimir's currently on the floor. He looks incredibly badly burnt. You see Nigel sort of readying himself, and you see the bear form of Farrah kind of up ahead slightly. I don't know how much Meadhan can actually see though. Yeah, you can probably just about make out. You probably make out the skulls themselves. I will put some light on the skulls because they would shed. They would shed light themselves.
So Casimir is. So he's not like down, he's just crippling pain.
Yeah, he looks pretty badly hurt. Hopefully that gives you a better vision slightly. There we go.
These things were magic missiles, so pretty pointless. 6 HP. Fuck. Okay. I might just plant him. These doors are shut or
No,
open?
they're open.
I might just leave it there for now.
Okay. Casimir. Pretty badly hurt, but Casimir's pretty determined. I think he is going to sort of move over slightly and cast Magic Missile at this one. Do it just at first level.
Give them a taste of their own missiles.
Damn, that's a good roll. 12 points of force damage. That much. There's his turn. The crystal, who is currently on the other map, so he's going to use it back.
Yeah, Crystal will run up the stairs.
Very nice.
I'm just gonna get them and just die.
So you get to the you get to the top of this spiral staircase, the crystal, and then you see there's a trap door at the above.
Yeah.
And you could easily like push it open, and then climbing inside, you see a fox-like creature. It's sort of wearing a robe, like a long flowing robe. It's got like a pair of like gold spectacles on, and it's carrying like a spell book in its hand that's currently got open, and it's kind of like currently sort of looking out. It was looking out of the statue sort of towards Cal's direction, but then as you burst through, it turns itself to your direction. Do a quick nature check to see if you recognise what this is, Crystal. Yeah, definitely not with an 11.
Oh.
He's a cute foxy.
But you could definitely get in within range of it.
Well, that's what I'm gonna fucking do, innit?
Oh, yeah.
I'll get in range and start wailing on it.
Yeah.
It's going to cast Shield as its reaction. I'll post it in the chat. So, oh wait, it's on GM now. An invisible barrier of magical force appears and to protect you until the start of your next turn. You have +5 bonus to AC. So it would have hit, but the shield protects it. So you feel as it goes to punch him, but then a magical shield sort of blocks your punch.
Whatever, mate, whatever. Do I have one?
Yeah, and this time the sort of shield makes you stumble back slightly and you kind of lose your footing a little bit. You get disadvantage on your next roll. And again, a 20 just bounces off the shield once more.
Just do one more. This is going to do it.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, and as you try just your usual barrage of blows would usually just bounce through any opponent, but this opponent seems pretty smart and they've just outwitted you this time and caused you to kind of just like fall backwards and lose your footing. Okay, Nigel, it's your go. I'll move back to the other map. It's your...
Thank you.
That one.
Yeah. Oh shit. I was clicking on the wrong bit. Why won't it let me move the token?
Oh, you might be stuck in the
The
wall.
wrong bit.
There you go.
It's alright, I was clicking on the wrong bit of the
That's
mouse
alright.
anyway. And then he's going to use Doom of Thorn's Wrath.
Okay. Yeah, that. This thing's fucking dead. Let me roll the damage anyway. I just want to see it, but
14. No, 16.
I mean, yeah, it's fucking dead. Boom. Yeah. The first hit smashes the skull into pieces, and you see before you. Let me quickly read something because I know they've got something special.
Something special.
You see, as you smash the skull, landing on the floor, you just see like a gem that just goes ding, 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 lands on the floor. Do me a quick Arcana check, Nigel.
Yeah.
Okay, 18. With that, you have heard of flame skulls, and you know that they have a capacity to rejuvenate. They have a function called Eldritch Rejuvenation. Flame skulls' shattered fragments reform unless they are splashed with holy water or subjected to a dispel magic or remove curse spell. If it can no longer fulfill its intended purpose, the reformed flame skull is beholden to no one and becomes autonomous. So yeah, they regain all their hit points in 1 hour.
Oh, an hour. Okay.
Okay, right. Well, he will. Can he sprinkle it with holy water?
Do you have any?
Yep.
Yeah, but it would. You can, not now because obviously it's an action to do so, and you've already made one attack.
Okay.
But yeah, you can do that afterwards if you choose to.
Okay. Can I make my other attack?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Sweet. On the next one.
Yeah, definitely
Land
hits.
up.
Fucking hell. 19 points damage. Ouch. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough now as the first hit almost shatters it. Like, see cracks forming along this skull. That is your turn. Farrah, it's your go.
Farrah sees that Nigel's got this. Gonna. They take opportunity attacks. They got no arms.
You don't know.
Well, I guess we'll see. You'll fly up and out of the way and go around this one.
Yeah, they don't take an opportunity attack.
Okay. Right, let me just see. Movement. We haven't been through this door, have we yet?
Nope.
5. I just crashed through it without taking an action.
If you want, you haven't been there yet though, so.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe that's stupid. Oh, I've got 60 feet. Fuck it, let's just go the other way. Let's do a... So much movement though.
Got 120 feet movement if you need it.
Yeah.
If you need to dash.
Yeah, I do need to dash.
No, you could help Nigel kill the flame skulls.
Yeah, you're right. Let's free up everyone. Let's try and slash at the one I did before.
Yeah, do me a... With advantage, I'd say, because it's essentially being flanked. Should have made Nigel to advantage, but... I mean, he fucking destroyed it practically anyway, so... Yeah, he needed it as well. So, piercing, and then slashing. Both hit, so the piercing is half, so in total it's only 19. Which is enough to kill it.
Nice.
Okay.
So wait, first attack killed this one?
No, both attacks did.
Alright, do you want to move round up here though?
Yeah.
Actually, no, she won't. No, she won't. I'll go the other way.
Moving back to the other map. This creature is going to... It's going to cast Dimension Door.
Oh shit.
And it's going to go... How far does that go? Teleport yourself. 500 feet range, Jesus. It's going to teleport all the way up here. It's going to go down to here actually. That's its action. Oops. Just quickly check something. There's an action, isn't it? Yeah. Need to move up to this way. Cal, it's your go.
Motherfucker.
Oh, you fucking legged it.
Yep, I don't blame him. Did Cal see where he went? No, right? He just saw him teleporting.
Yeah, you would have. He landed down the floor here.
Oh shit.
And then
Okay.
he started running towards the stairs.
Oh, we'll get towards the end of the arm. Fuck, I can't see him.
Let's see if we
See out my light vision.
Yeah, no, you can't anymore. You would have seen him though, run from like
Scurrying
here
off.
to like, yeah, like that direction.
Okay. How far is it down from the arm?
About
Like
30
30
feet,
feet?
yeah.
Do you have resistance to the damage?
True. What's your dex like?
Pretty
What
good.
would it be? It would be acrobatics, right?
You can certainly try and make an acrobatics check, see if you can land
Really
properly.
want to use another spell slot for that. Yeah, I'll try and jump down.
Yeah, make me a acrobatics check.
Do a little Zelda roll.
Let's push forward.
Yeah, without
20.
you just instantly just drop and just go into a roll as you land, landing at the base of the statue.
20 more feet to here. Oh, I see you, piece of shit. Cow.
The little foxy.
Little, it's fucking like 6 foot tall.
Oh god, is it like
Yep, this is what we have Misty Step for. Misty Step.
Nice.
So, disappears into moonlit mist. Appears right in front of him. Short sword in his hand. He's gonna bring the pain! Oh god, I jinxed myself.
Shield.
Second attack.
Yeah, no. Bounces off the shield again, would have hit.
Cool, cool. That's my turn.
Ilkaas. You're on the other map, so I'll move back across for you.
So there's one left.
Mm-hmm. Just beyond Farrah.
Cool. You can't get to it.
As Cal was running over, he would have shouted,
Yeah, that's fine.
"Don't let him get away!"
And he would be able to. Let me put you on the other map as well. Hold on. Oh, whoops. Undo. Delete your turn order. Fuck, it did. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, actually, wait, did it? Yeah, it did. What, do you remember what your initiative was, Cal?
I know where I was. I was just after the Arcana Law.
Cool. I'll put you just to right in there and there. Boom, boom. Just delete his one as well. Just dum dum. Just go like that.
Me dum dum.
Yum yum. Upper map. There we go. Place them there so Ilkaas can see them now if he were to fly out there. And I'll put back on Ilkaas.
What?
So yeah, you would have heard Cal shout out, "Don't let him get away." And you would have heard it from an easterly direction, like over here.
How dark is it over there?
Has Cal got any light coming off of him?
No.
Nope, so pretty dark.
Well, he also can't see anything. So first he'd run there, see if there's anyone left, and be like, probably deal with that. 15 feet, that's 40 feet. There is light coming off Cal, but I don't actually know if that's real light.
Double check. I know apparently Cal must have lit up a torch last time because I put 10 on him.
Is he
Yeah.
still holding the torch?
He
then?
shouldn't have that now, though. No.
Okay, let me turn it off him then.
Then that means Ilkaas has no idea where that is.
Yep.
So, go 15 feet down the stairs. Wait, can he see down the stairs?
Yeah, let me just check his vision quickly. Yeah, I think you would be able to make your way out. You could hear Cal coming from this side of the room. It's not like there's any other noises in here.
He doesn't even know there's a staircase from over there though, because it's too dark.
I think when you were initially on the balcony before, when you were sort of skulking behind, you probably would have, like, Cow and that would have informed you. And I think at that point there was At that point there was Meadhan here with light as well, which would have illuminated it.
Yeah, and Khaled is dancing lights.
Yeah, Farrah had produced flame.
Yeah, so you probably would have seen it before.
He'll just be hovering on the floor, being like, "Where?"
I don't know why that's so funny.
I will not blow his reaction, because I might want it.
Okay. The flame skull is... Yeah, it's just going to blast Farrah with magic missile. Last one. 9 points of force damage. Meadhan, it's your go.
They've got it under control. I hear this shouting. What's all this commotion? We'll have no trouble here. What was that? 15. Say 25. Pretty much catch up with Ilkaas. There's no light. So fuck it, let's just run into the darkness. Action dash. Oh my god.
Very fine now, Cal.
Yeah, it's definitely on my mind.
Still can't see nothing.
It's like pitch black in here.
You're talking about the stairs. I'm at the stairs. There's no one at the stairs.
Let's see where you are. Yeah, you can't see them
I
at the top
assume
of the
these
stairs.
are like
Within darkness.
previous
yeah.
map or whatever.
No, that's where they are.
Oh, on this map.
Yeah.
That's where they are on this map.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still at the base of the
Yeah.
stairs. Oh, that's not so bad. Oh, I don't know how much it's gonna do. Fuck it, let's rage.
Rage.
And battle. That'll be it.
Good. Meaty ragey.
Oh, remember your little guys, Steph. Remember the little guys.
Oh yeah.
Only when I hit someone.
That's only when you hit it, yeah. Casimir is going to try and blast this one with magic missile again. First level. So that is 7 points of force damage. That a little bit helps. That is his turn. The crystal is your go. You were within the head of the statue, and then poof, teleported out.
God damn it.
I guess I'll go downstairs.
Okay, so it's another like 40 feet down. So you'd get here, about 5 feet left of movement.
Cal jumped like a badass.
Well, he's
Crystal's
just
stuck in the head,
inside the statue, yeah.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I'll do a dash and then I'll do a bonus dodge, I think.
Okay.
Just over this way.
I really want Crystal to get some ability to like shatter and reform.
That's cool.
Ooh.
Cool.
Yeah,
That's all.
Ricky doke. Up next is Nigel, who's still on the other map, so let's move it back across. Nigel.
Ragel.
Anya there? Anja!
Dinner's ready.
Time.
She didn't sound particularly tired, but who knows?
I don't know.
Do you want to do a turn for her, Tom, and then give her a buzz?
Call her now.
Oh, awesome, thank you.
Turn time. Take your turn.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Right, well.
You've got one more flame skull currently in front of you that Farrah's fighting.
Is it a better idea to use my action to sprinkle the things with holy
You know
water?
that it takes an hour for them to come back, so you probably do it
Oh, okay.
afterwards.
Okay, yeah. Then I'm gonna move up. And then... save again.
Yeah, definitely hits. Woo!
19.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad.
Hmm.
Oh, weird, it rolled it
Oh yeah,
twice.
hit 2!
Yeah, but
Oh.
I'll take the damage on the second one, but see if you hit. Yeah, it's fucking dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. With that, you've slayed the flame skulls. Any more movement, Nigel, or is that your turn?
Nope, that's my turn for now.
Doke. Farrah, it's your go.
Bear Farrah has heard Cal, I assume, even though
Oh, yeah,
I'm way over here.
You could. Maybe not. You've not got dark vision. Actually, no, you do have dark vision still. You maintain it. Yeah, you would. I think you. No, you couldn't quite see him, but you would be able to hear. Definitely hear from like this direction.
I do have bear smell. Does that do anything?
If you're trying to track him, you can make a perception check. But I think you know the sounds coming from there.
I've got
And
light
now-
around me.
Now
right
you can. Now you can definitely see them because you've got dark vision.
Do I? As a bear?
Yeah, you maintain your night vision, I think, don't you? Maybe you don't.
Don't think so.
Oh, never mind then. I'll change your vision then.
Yeah.
The light's coming from Meadhan, not from you.
Okay. I can. I suppose I can't really see past this.
No,
Cal's
not
got
now.
some.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's your turn.
That's it. Yep.
It's going to start running this way. That's going to
Opportunity attack.
Yep. Shield again.
Yeah. And as part of my opportunity attack, Relentless Avenger, when I... Oh, no, it's when I hit.
So-
Never mind. It's all good.
And then it is going to cast invisibility on itself.
No, it's not, because it used a spell on its turn.
Did it? Oh, you shit.
Use shield.
Okay, it wouldn't have done that then. It wouldn't have done that.
Oh, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I
I
hit?
forgot. Because it's an at-will ability, but you're still right. It does count as a spell still, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cast, yeah, you're right. So yeah, that would hit.
And Divine Smite.
It's wounded. Points of piercing.
Divine Smite is only undead, right?
Does that work counter
Oh no,
spell
it has
as
fiends. Yeah, it works, yeah.
This is a counter spell I did last time. I shouldn't know what to do then.
4d8. That one's annoying, but whatever. So 16 radiant damage on top
Ouch.
as he smites.
Just check something.
And also, when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, you can move up to half your speed immediately after the attack and as part of the same reaction.
You can cast spells as reactions, even if you did a spell on your turn, though, right?
No, but he cast a spell as reaction, then was trying to cast a spell on his turn as well, on the same turn. You can do a reaction spell on when it's not your turn, but you can't do a reaction and a spell when it is your turn.
Okay.
Oh no, maybe you guys are right. The counterspell thing. Because I've seen. Ah, shit.
No, it's because he was trying to do his reaction on his turn.
You can do a reaction on your turn.
Yeah, because I remember
you can,
a
but
thing
it's a
like.
spell. It's still casting a spell.
Yeah, but
Tom's
you can
100%
still
right.
cast- You can still cast a spell as a reaction, though, even if you cast a spell on your turn.
Yeah, of course you can, but he was trying to cast another spell after that. You can only cast one spell a turn.
Okay.
Counter spell would definitely work, because it's not on the same turn. You wouldn't cast counter spell on the same turn you cast a spell.
Well, hold on, because you might want to counterspell their counterspell.
Yeah.
If you cast a bone, then have a spell, you can ready that turn. So...
You can't counter spell your own counter spell though, right?
You can. So let's say I'm a wizard and I cast Fireball, and then Jimmy the Hobgoblin wizard casts counterspell.
Yeah.
And then I counterspell his counterspell on the same turn.
Yeah, that's fine, but that's irrelevant because he was using 2 spells on his turn because the reaction wasn't on Cal's turn; it was on his turn.
In my example, the wizard, the guy's using 2 spells on his turn as well.
He wouldn't be able to do that. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah.
Must use a bonus action in turn to cast his spell.
Someone else would have to do the counter spell. That wizard who casts a spell, otherwise you get a never-ending chain of counter spells.
A spell cast with a bonus. Well, actually, only have 1 reaction.
Yeah,
A spell cast with a bonus action is a specialist.
And this is why I barbarian.
Wait, so can you counter spell if you've already cast a spell in the turn?
No, because it's a spell.
I think you might be able to. I'm reading.
You can. I've read it before.
Oh, really? That's so weird.
Let me try and find it.
I would personally think you couldn't because it's usually you can only cast.
Well, it makes
spell
sense.
on your
if you-
turn.
Like, it makes sense though, because if you have like shield as a reaction spell and you're a caster, you're not going to be not casting spells ever. It would be useless.
Oh, maybe. I'll that's fine. Like, if someone wants to look it up for me.
I don't understand. The restriction only applies to bonus action spells. A spell cast with a bonus action is especially swift. You must use a bonus action on your turn to cast a spell provided that you haven't already taken a bonus action this turn. You can't cast another spell during the same turn except for a cantrip with a casting time of 1 action. So I think the restriction we're all used to using so much of no 2 spells in the same turn is restricted to you can't do an action spell and a bonus action spell.
Okay, interesting.
You can do an action and a reaction, but not a bonus action and a reaction.
In that case, then.
In that case,
You can shield.
Yeah.
he can shield. Cal did not hit. He did not smite, and he did not move.
How much damage do I undo?
Yeah, 16 and
24, right?
8, so 24. Yeah.
So yeah, he
So
would
he-
move up to here, and then
Yep.
he would cast invisibility on himself.
Yep.
What did?
What's going on? Okie doke. Glad we got that cleared up. Alright,
You.
change his spell slot slightly then.
I've rules lord myself.
Right,
Double rule.
well it is your
Surely,
turn now,
surely.
Cal.
Okay. Well, that makes it real simple. So, Cal saw him here.
Mm-hmm.
Cal's not an idiot, so I think he's probably moved a bit, then invisibility, then moved, but what you gonna do?
Yeah.
He was originally going for the stairs. Fairy Fire is...
You can do a
You could-
perception check if you want. It's pretty like quiet, and as I described before, your footsteps certainly echoed. So if you make a perception check, I'll do a stealth check for him.
Sure. If the perception check's free, I will.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay.
Because you're just hearing.
That'll be an 8.
Yeah, you're not sure.
Yep. Just checking there's nothing else.
Well, maybe that's the time you take passive perception into account. I don't know.
I rolled it. I'm happy to take the 8.
Cool.
Blah, 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 blah. Yep, he's going to cast. It's a long shot, and this DC is pretty low. But he'll do it. Fairy Fire. It is a 20-foot cube.
Mm-hmm. Draw it where you're going to do it.
Fuck. Right, I'm Cal. The guy went up here, cast invisibility. If he was going to just run away, why wouldn't he go here and cast invisibility? Don't think he moved his whole speed. We could have gone up here, cast invisibility, come back down.
Oh, I love this little guy. He's great.
He's a little bitch, but yeah, he is great.
Ilkaas, mwah.
Wait, you said he was 6 feet tall, so he's running on 2 feet?
Yes.
Bipedal?
Mm-hmm. Bipedal.
Okay.
He's a fairy.
Fuck.
Fucking kill him!
Cal, oh, God help. Can you ping where Cal saw him last? Where he saw him disappear? Not on the GM list.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Boom.
Thank you. Cal will do a square like that. Oh God. Fairy Fire.
Yeah, nothing.
Yep.
Oh.
You can't move very far, can you?
No.
So here.
Does it only highlight him when you cast it, not if he, say, tried to pass through it?
I think so, yeah.
I think it's just on cast, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was an action. Cal will move onto the stairs. Fucking running like an airplane with his arms out. But holding out his sword to see if he clangs against anything as he goes up the stairs.
Doesn't seem to.
Yeah. And he'll just say, I've lost sight of it. That's my turn. Oh, I will bonus action use my Channel Divinity to get a spell slot back.
Ooh, let me check something. Ah, fuck, I messed up.
Oh.
Because Helen should have been here. He would have moved. Okay, Helen, do a quick perception check for me. Because I messed up. I'd say do it with advantage because I fucked up.
Yeah,
So I think
we
he-
take those.
I think he was probably not paying attention to the fact she was there. 19, I think the crystal... Would the crystal say to Cal where if she heard footsteps?
If he was clearly looking for him.
I think then, in that case then, the crystals, you said you would have heard footsteps coming from here. Cal, you can redo your turn, because I think that's completely my fault.
Good. I was here.
You were just at the bottom of the stairs, I think, so...
There.
Yeah. So it would have
From
been...
here.
Would have been, like, heading off in, like this direction. You're not sure exactly how far, but...
Yeah, he's not going to slash wildly. I don't think that's really what Cal would do. But he will just do the fairy fire in the...
You were literally
wherever the
right
crystal indicated.
fucking next to it.
Ah, shit.
It's a dex save, right?
My guess like that instead, or whatever. Dex save. It's only 13. Probably gonna make it.
Oh, he gets 13 exactly.
Yeah. So he doesn't get highlighted.
Okay.
But with that, Cal will move towards that area.
Okay.
And have his sword out and kind of be glancing around himself and just say, "He's near me."
Okay, Ilkaas, you'll go.
Okay, so that you're in the way.
Just do it. If Ilkaas actually said you're in the way, Cal would have actually said, "Just do it."
Yeah, that's fine. You can
Oh,
say that.
really?
Yeah.
Fuck it, do it then. He's going to do an acid storm.
Oh shit, nice. Do you draw out where exactly it would be for me?
One shit. Cow dice, Tom.
I changed my
You asked
mind.
for it.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I've got the potion of resistance.
Yeah.
20-foot radius.
Nice.
You could definitely position it to just hit Cow and the Argynvost'Ra. Look at his rolls in public now. Dex save.
Sorry, Cow.
Nothing to be sorry for.
You got an 8.
Yes. Oh, I need to do it.
Oh, wait, hang on. Why is he making acid? No, he's not going to make it acid. He fucking give Cow advantage. No, not advantage. He's going to do the one careful spell.
Oh, nice. I auto pass, I think, right?
I think, yeah, you do just take half damage, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, half.
Nice.
Is it half
Yeah.
again with the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really
So,
nice.
roll the damage, Kieran.
Okie dokie.
This could be important, because this could,
Bye, Cow. No.
No, Cal's fine. Double
Bye,
half.
Cow. Yeah.
Hey, better.
12. So that's 20. Someone do maths for me.
Pretty good,
23
actually.
points of damage, so it's 11.
First one's cold, second one's bludgeoning.
It's both at the same time, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's part of the same spell.
Yeah. Just one con save. Holy shit, that fucking failed by 1.
Oh.
Yes! Ilkaas!
The invisibility drops on the concentration. And he takes 23 points of damage. So, that much. Fuck. Nicely done. Is that your turn, Ilkaas?
Yeah, and that circle's difficult
Yes,
terrain until
yeah.
his next turn.
Oh, Meadhan, it's your go.
Alright, you don't want to miss
I
out.
think your rage drops, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it? One more turn.
No, I think it's you take don't do any attacks or take no damage in one round, which it has been.
When did I start my rage? Last
Last
round,
round, yeah.
right? Your rage ends early if you're knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked the hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage.
Which you haven't.
Well, yeah, because I've only just gotten... Because I started it.
Weirdly, it should have ended last turn, at the end of last turn then, right?
Because you didn't hit anything, I suppose so.
Yeah.
You would have raged and then have it end immediately. Which
Oh yeah, of
sucks.
course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whatever. Fuck it. Alright, and that for next time.
If you want, you can undo the rage and Because, you know, I mean, you're still... It's a bit of a confusing interaction, but...
Meadhan knows how it works, just because I don't.
Exactly.
Well, alright.
I think that's fair.
Alright. I'll tell you what. Mate. Alright. Do your deal. Right. 10 there. 20 down there. Do I need to go back, or are we just playing up here?
We'll just play up here for now. Doesn't make a huge... Unless it starts going into other areas, then I'll...
20. Get down there. Oh, weirdly I can't.
I will say there are corridors going off like here and here.
Upstairs.
Downstairs.
Right? Downstairs.
Yeah.
There are corridors. Where are the doors leading to the corridor?
Well, they're like open passages. So if I quickly move you back to here, oh, there's Meady. Yeah, you would see there would be like one here, Meadhan.
Yep.
So I'll move you back up to the other map.
Oh yes, in a statue. Yep, I remember.
Just so you know, in case.
Yes. So I heard Ilkaas say something about difficult terrain. Where is his
See the green circle? It's like covered in like ice and snow, right, Ilkaas?
That looks
hailstones.
pretty fucking big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still not anywhere. Action dash. Ah, there we go. Let's see things again. 5, 10. Double. 10. 20. Maybe 30. 15, 30, 10. Yeah. Oh, I just about make it. Ooh, there.
Okay. Take your turn.
And now I'm gonna rage.
You did dash.
That,
Remember, right?
bonus action.
You can't, but yeah, but I know. But remember, it ends if you don't attack or take damage.
Like last time.
Wait. Have we always done this?
Yeah, we've been doing it wrong.
You've been doing it wrong, yeah.
Damn. Can I do it? Can I hold it? No.
Not really, no.
That would make sense. No. Oh man, this completely changes. Just changes everything. Like yeah, you basically turn it on as be like, in case I get hurt. So I just dash. I really wouldn't be able to. So you basically only want to do it before you really get attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can redo your movement if you want.
I don't know. I don't really feel like I'm going to be useful anywhere else. At least here I can get fucking attack of opportunity.
Potentially.
Yeah.
If you don't, Casimir.
Yeah.
Casimir.
That's it.
Yeah, he's just going to come out. Actually, I don't think Casimir's in a particular state to
Nope.
fighting, so he's just going
Yeah.
to. The crystal, it's your go.
When's my turn? I haven't had a go for ages, feels like.
You're nearly up next. Like Nigel,
Okay.
then you.
I just can't see the thing.
Yeah, I think it's just been a long round.
Fair enough.
You there, George?
I am dead. What?
It's your turn.
Oh. Where's the guy? Is that him there?
Right in front of you, yeah.
Jeez, that's handy. I hate that guy. Yeah, I'm gonna go punch him in the back of the head.
Yeah. Donkey punch.
And he has already used his reaction.
Yes.
Which means his AC still stays up, doesn't it?
Does, yeah.
Yeah, so
What?
the start of his next turn. Yeah, 9 misses. 13 misses as well.
Can't I do reckless or something?
Oh, that hits though.
Let's go.
9 plus 2d8. Oh! 16, so
Woo!
25 points of damage. Holy shit.
That lasts. I might as well do another one. Whatever.
Flurry of blows.
I'm sure it'll miss.
To hits.
Yes!
6. This one's 10. Did you want to try and make him fall?
Yeah, I want him to fall over.
Dex save. For him. Oh, he got natural one.
Woo!
He goes prone. Nice. Nigel, it's your go.
Two more seconds and I'm going to start calling. That was an easy adventure.
Oh, yeah.
Is Nigel in any position to do anything right now?
Not really.
Then probably just run him towards the guy, right?
Yeah, I'll dash him round. He's got like 80 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just put him here for now then. Farrah, it's your go.
It's gonna fly her bare butt down to the guy.
A bare butt?
Yep.
How lewd.
Flying? Whatever next?
And she's gonna try and grapple.
Okay, do
Try
it.
and grapple him.
Do a strength athletics check for me.
Tasty.
To try and pin him to the floor. Where's
Not
my
revenant.
strength? Strength.
Oh,
Well.
yeah.
Oh man.
Shrugged you off.
He's
Unfortunately.
sideways.
Bad roll. It's just the floatiness, I imagine, of the flying. Just like, can't quite pin him down. Not used to this flying.
It's literally the butt. The butt is like hanging up.
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah.
Go!
Okay, the Arcana
That's
loss.
it.
Oh god.
Yeah.
This is a prime fireball yourself moment.
Yeah.
Smart though. Oh, I didn't even realise it had magic resistance. Should have been giving it advantage on saving throws. I think it's been,
Well, too late now.
I think it's been too many anyway, so it's fine.
How many dimension doors has it got?
Yeah, I'm just debating.
Did it move away from me?
No, you were never next to it, Steph. I don't know if your map was weird.
Yeah, I could have sworn. Like, I thought it was where you are.
No,
Nope.
it's always been there.
You could have moved next to it with your movement, though, if that's what you intended.
Yeah,
If that's
I
alright.
don't know how. I
DM,
did that.
Yeah, that's fine, yeah.
so it was the same movement.
I did wonder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same.
I ain't gonna
Yeah?
I ain't gonna redo all of Helen's attacks though, because I technically would have been with advantage. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna do this. This is too cool. It's gonna cast something on itself. You see its form change before you.
What?
As,
What one?
yeah, so and you see a frail old man appear before you.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm gonna say for now, combat's over. Or no, we'll drop the combat music. But we'll play an initiative order. See what you do.
You best not believe combat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And he just like on his knees is just like, I am sorry. I was foolish to attack you. Please show mercy. And that's his turn.
Hmm.
Let's just fucking keep the combat music on, because I think I know what Tom's gonna fucking do.
I mean, yeah. Cal,
I mean,
the
feel free to
Vengeance
roll
Paladin.
an insight check if you want.
Doesn't he know he's a fiend already?
He does.
This is Barovia, baby.
Yeah,
Fucking,
and that.
you take your shot. Like, Cal has seen him morph into an old man. And
If
make
you
a
want, do an insight check with advantage, I think.
convincing plea.
Well,
Is that convincing?
I've rolled
After
deception.
you
I've
just
rolled.
kill us?
I've rolled his deception, so we'll see how convincing it is. Yeah, Cal, you definitely with a fiendish creature like this, you know that they have silver tongues and master deception. However, this guy rolled real bad.
It's his first day on the job.
You get the impression that he's desperate.
Yep. Yeah, Cal will just
Keep him.
walk up. No, we cannot keep him. I will walk up with the short sword raised. Just say, your empty words convince no one. He's gonna make his attacks. With advantage because he's prone.
Mm-hmm. He is reactioning shielding.
Yep.
24 hits though.
He'll smite. Second level, which is 4d8 because he's a fiend. Two
And
eights.
with that, Cal, how do you want to finish this creature?
Cal is like, I think everyone would see the Cal that has survived in Barovia for so long. Wild eyes and mad hair and the just disdain as he looked down at this thing and said, your hollow words convince no one, and just brings the sword down, just chopping into the middle of the old man's forehead as the flash of moonlight from the sword.
And as you do, you see the form like flicker and transform back into the form of the Ugoloth, and it just twitches there in place and then just drops dead before you. With that, combat is over. Well done, guys. I thought that was gonna be real hard.
There were so many clutch, close points in that fight. Did Cal... Was that a blight spell on Cal?
He cast on you... initially he cast Chain Lightning.
Yep.
Then he cast Finger of Death on you.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So when I was on 1 HP, if that had been 0 HP, I would have been dead.
No. It's if it kills you, which is if it reduces you to half your... or whatever is your... minus your max. Then, if that had happened, so if he cast it, you would have rose as a zombie at the start of his next turn.
God.
So no, you were okay, thankfully.
Okay.
I think you might. I'm not sure what spell you're thinking of. I think it might be Disintegrate, maybe.
Yeah, Disintegrate. If you go to 0, you just turn to ash. Fuck.
Oh.
That's my fancy potion gone.
Yeah.
It was a good usage.
Yep, I needed it.
Well, time to go take a short rest.
So this is gone, right, Lewis?
Bear with me. Yes, indeed it
The
has.
black sphere.
Where is that? It's on. Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Cal
Farrah
fucking
will go.
knows the darkness spell, too. But there was no part of Tom's brain that was like, there's probably something squatted in there. I was just like, oh, it's a creepy statue with a black sphere for a head.
I assume Farrah can't smell anything else or anyone else.
Do a perception check for me. I will for now move you over to the other map just while you're down here. The others are upstairs still though, so I'll put them on the stairs bit.
Yeah, it's a straight roll with smell, because I get advantage otherwise.
Yeah, 1 second. Boom. These guys are upstairs currently, but I'll just leave them here. 18. I mean, you get a stench of decay that seems to be coming from multiple places around, but beyond that, nothing particular.
Okay.
Is the body just lying there?
Mm-hmm.
Can I search it for anything useful?
Yes, of course. Actually, I won't even make you do an investigation yet. Just double check something quickly. So let's close that.
I mean, none of the rest of us know that he was a fiend. Should we do insight checks?
You can do nature checks if you want. See what you know of this creature is. Yeah, Farrah definitely don't. Where is it? There it is. Okay. On his, as you search through his body, Cal, you find a number of things. You find a spell book, first of all, that you can see contains all the wizard spells it has prepared. Not particularly useful to any of you guys. If you had a wizard, it might be. You can see it's got a small gold spectacles that have got like pink crystal lenses that look quite valuable. And there's another item as well. It's like a robe that it's wearing. Do anyone can do a roll for me? There's a lower DC for anyone who's got an Arcana check. But anyone can do one. See if they know what it is.
Whoops.
Okay. Yeah. Ilkaas knows what it is. Cal and Farrah both know what it is. You know it's a robe of useful items.
Hey!
And the patches it has, it's got the following 8 patches remaining. It's got a bag of 100 gold pieces. It's got an iron door. It's got a wooden ladder. I can post it in the chat if you want, Tom, so you're writing it.
Okay.
It's got a riding horse. It's got a pit. It's got a rowboat. It's got a spell scroll of moonbeam. And it's got mastiffs.
Mastiffs, eh? We're getting them out.
And if we don't find a way to use the rowboat by the end of the campaign, this is a failure of a campaign.
Ilkaas to be like, I was always looking for a new robe.
By all means, I won't be wearing it.
Woohoo! Puts it on.
Making that exact noise.
With the spell scroll, that's only if you're a wizard, right?
Depends what moonbeam.
You can only copy it if you're a wizard.
Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Druids can learn moonbeam. I'm sure. Paladins can, right?
Some paladin classes have it added to their thing. I don't think Vengeance paladins do. Sadly. It's an awesome spell.
Fair enough, yeah.
I'll just check. Yeah, it's not in mine. But yeah. You or Ilkaas could cast it from the scroll.
Sorcerers cast it? Ooh.
Maybe not.
Right, I thought we said with spell scrolls you had to do an Arcana check to do it if you weren't the right class or something.
Yeah, that's correct.
Like,
Yeah.
That's the rules as written. Yeah, it's a druid spell usually. So Farrah could cast it without having to do the Arcana check if you needed her to.
Yeah. But if Ilkaas wants it, he can have it.
Yeah, you certainly could.
He would rip it off and give it to her if she asked.
Yeah, I like. What did you say?
He'd rip it off and give it to her if she wanted it.
Okay. I mean, she doesn't particularly want it or not want it or anything, so.
Oh, then you keep it, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like Farrah uses her concentration for other stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's a special little inventory for Robe of Useful Items.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah,
cool.
it's so good.
You could give it to one of the non-casters and let them try and figure it out. Nigel's
Hell
proficient in
no.
Arcana.
Yeah.
Hang on to it for now, and then it was sorted later on.
Oh, he's taking it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Farrah's gonna just have a little search around, I think, and then probably go for a short rest. I think we need one.
Yeah, I mean, you can see in this room that if you were to search the room, that there is a set of double doors to the south. There are 2 passages opening on your east and west. You see there's a set of double doors here below the balcony, and there is a set of open doors that lie behind the rubble of the partially collapsed balcony. That's what immediately you can see. If you want to search longer, you can do an investigation check, but it would take you like 10 minutes, I'd say.
I think she wants to go and tend to Casimir and his burns.
Bet he smells real bad. Or
Mm.
real good. If you're a bear, I guess, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
So,
Yeah, I think Cal would be ushering people back into the room that they know is safe, that they slept in.
let me grab you all together then, and then I'll drag you over to the other map. Oop.
Yeah.
I won't put you there. Delete. There we go.
Got deleted.
Okay, so you find yourself back in the room that you previously slept in. You see this corridor is wide open. Now that you're in this room, you can see that on the floor where this you see this completely charred and burnt corpse. You see there's a staff that seems to have survived, and it seems the staff itself is made of complete ice.
Okay.
It's like almost like a huge sort of 4 or 5 foot long almost like a stalagmite of ice, basically, with like a sharp edged head on it with a sort of a wrapping around it in the center where you hold it.
Right, it looks nice and icy, but why is he... Oh, does it look like he's burnt from the fireballs?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Should I pick it up?
I think for many reasons, you're the best choice right now, certainly.
Yeah, he'd go over to it and pick it up.
Okay, can you do me a charisma saving throw?
Of course.
You get a +2 if he's there. Fuck. 14.
Okay. Need to show something to you, Kieran. I'm gonna whisper it to you.
Oh god.
As soon as it was 14, I was like, items are always 15. Fuck.
Do you whisper against W/ or /W?
Just put it in Facebook if you want this.
Yeah, that'd be way easier.
So, while he's doing that, Farrah's slumped next to Casimir. She's trying to help him bandage up at least some of the burns. Also, not too, much.
There you go. Send it to you, Kieran.
Cool. Oh god, that's not good. Just say, come
Would
on, I bet there's more inside.
And I think you would instantly also recognize, having touched it, Ilkaas, that you get a sense that it is a Staff of Frost. Which is a pretty fucking powerful magic item.
Could be like, maybe there's things like this inside. You can increase my power even further.
Unlimited power.
Yeah, it's like we've gone from super afraid Ilkaas to this Ilkaas. But for the moment, he just put a hand on his shoulder and just say, "Don't think we're in any good shape to head further in, Ilkaas. Need to wait."
You're right. Maybe there's more in there and we can blow that monster's head off, do you think?
Which
Strahd.
monster? Well, I'd definitely like to see you destroy him, skull, head and all. Certainly this place seems to have powerful magics. But,
Excellent.
Oh, this is lovely for Lewis.
file that away in the old paladin brain.
Yeah, Casimir would sort of be looking up at you, Farrah, and he's sort of slightly shaking. He looks very badly hurt, and he's just like, Thank you. I cannot slow down, though. Once we have rested, we must keep looking.
Yeah, but you are very badly hurt, Casimir. You should maybe try and stay behind us. Or...
I will trail behind you, but I cannot wait behind. I must do this to save my sister's soul.
Of course. No, I don't mean stay behind. But this is all I can do for your burns. And she just motions to some loose bandaging on his burns.
He just holds his hand up and is sort of like, it is fine. I will be all right.
She'll try and what do you do for burns? Try and like put some water on it as much as she can.
He's literally just telling you to stop. He doesn't even seem to be weirdly. He doesn't even seem to be particularly concerned.
Ooh. Yeah. It's been agony.
I mean, he looks like he's in pain, like a lot of pain, but he's almost like as if he's distracted.
Okay.
Home question to Hannah. Do you think seeing him all burned up would have any effect on Farrah from when she lit the guy up in
Good question.
Valaki? It just popped into my brain all the way back when.
Very cool bang.
It probably would do.
Point of
Sure how to
inspiration for
manifest
the cool bang for Tom.
Yee!
Manifest that in roleplay.
Well, you got some time to think about it as you guys settle down for a short rest, I assume.
Yep.
Double check something.
Oh my god, this staff has 5 charges of kind of cold.
Ilkaas just gonna go running in, holding the staff out. Blam, blam, blam.
Okay. Yeah, so if you guys feel free to take a short rest.
Yes, I shall.
If you want to do Anya's, Tom, I assume she's probably fallen asleep.
Yeah, I will. Yes. 2. Oh wait, it does it on this thing.
I fell asleep. I'm awake now.
Oh, sweet.
She's awake.
It's a short...
Sorry.
That's alright. It's a short rest for you then.
Yes, it is. She had her own short rest.
D8 for thingy. It's Conrad. None. Great.
27.
We should do that at school, Tom, when it's lunchtime. We're like, and everyone can take a short rest.
15.
They're like, shut up, Clem Dog. And you're like, hey. Is that what school's like? Yeah.
Worryingly accurate to my actual experience.
Okay. Oh, is Meadhan doing a Song of Rest by any chance? Or not?
I don't think so. Not in this
Okay,
place.
that's fine.
Exhaustion only goes after a long.
That
Right?
is correct, yeah.
Okay, I think I'm gonna need the whole lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do some maths.
I did it on D&D Beyond.
Oh, that's
so
fine.
that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry. I trust yours.
It does it quite nicely.
It's
now.
easier, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so during this this rest, what would people be doing, saying to each other?
Ilkaas would have a staff and he'd be like,
Pointing at his shit and being like, "Ugh."
yeah, exactly. And he'd be making little effects of his frostbite, like normally from his hand.
Cal would definitely be kind of surveying. I think he'd still have a bit of that survival adrenaline even throughout the rest, like the survival instinct, and he's sort of looking around and taking stock of how people are. He wants to have a good feeling of what our resources are and what we're going to be up against, because this first encounter was brutal. He knows just how close people were to, including himself, to biting the bullet.
Yeah. It's pretty close. I think Farrah would be sitting down next to Ilkaas, and she would be still trying to help him, even if he's saying no, no, no. And she would probably look a bit upset as she reminisces on the past, like you said, Tom.
Yep.
And she probably would tell Casimir, just in that sort of, a fucked up sort of way.
What, in trying to protect him?
Yeah.
He would just say, I knew the risks coming here. It is never anyone else's fault.
Well,
I could not be here without your help, and without your help, I would not have a chance of saving my sister's soul.
okay, but I think I should be more vigilant, and I think I underestimated this place already. Another failure of mine. And you sort of say she just looks upset, but comes out of it.
Fucking video noise. Hear your phone beeping, going brr brr. Halfway through.
A video noise.
Yeah.
Yes, my video noise.
Okay. Helen, would you
And
be
now
taking
my
a
video noise is black in the shower.
Would Helen be taking a short rest, George?
Oh, yeah.
Get that healing. I think Cal, towards the end of the short rest, would Would he approach Farrah, or would he just say? He'd approach Farrah. And he's not whispering, but in a conversational tone, so he's not projecting it. He'd just say, I wonder if, I can't help but think if we'd explored up here more and cleared out he'd like point into this corridor. The other enemies, perhaps we would have fared better. I don't know whether plunging straight towards our objective is right or wrong.
It's debatable, I'd say. I mean, I don't really want to put us all in more danger than necessary. By exploring each room, we could just be exposing ourselves further.
Very true.
But you're right, it could be beneficial to clear out things potentially behind us. I just don't know if we have the resources to do that.
I should have been sharper with my thoughts concerning the darkness on the statue, but also just the arrow slits themselves. I should have figured out the setup better.
I think we've all learned a lesson from it, at least. Well, I'll definitely be more vigilant about those now. But I still think we should just head down and clear out what's directly around us more than exploring each room. I think it's beneficial.
I think I agree. Will you be using your magic again to guide us? Shall we, probably until we're further in, we should just head in the direction you originally found?
Yeah, I think I still have an idea, but when we get closer, I may do it again. If we have the resources to.
Alright.
I think towards the end of the rest, Ilkaas would have made like a frost beard on his face, and he would have looked at everyone and be like, "Do you think beards are more powerful?" I've read lots of books where the wizards have big beards and they seem to be able to do a lot of spells. And he like makes it even more snowy than before.
Point of inspiration, Kieran. Love that.
Oh, it's very stern and tactical right now, and we'll just kind of roll his eyes slightly. But Tom is fucking in love with that so much. I can see it so clearly in my mind.
He'd look at everyone and be like, "Well, if we finish resting here, power awaits." And he like gets his robe and like his robe of useful items and like swishes it as he walks through the door.
Farrah would give Cal like an eyebrow of confusion.
Yeah, Cal would narrow his eyes slightly. Just sort of
Can I?
do a little watch him motion, like point at his own eyes and point at Ilkaas as he's walking away.
Can I? Actually, no. Yeah. Can I ask him a question? As he tries to fly off, Meadhan will just ask him, "Are you feeling okay, Ilkaas?"
Never felt better, Meadhan. Since finding this stuff, I feel like a new man. I feel like I could be like my father.
Is there anything we should know about?
Like what?
I don't know. It seemed like only a minute ago you were freaking out from the dreams last night.
Yeah, but you know, he crushed that, whatever that thing was in there. What else can this place throw at us? I mean, I'm sure it's got a lot of power here, but I think between all of us, we can definitely acquire it.
You got some fancy new kit there. Can I have a look?
Oh, no, it's mine, Meadhan. You don't know how to use the staff.
No, I just want to have a look.
I know how to use it, Meadhan. Don't worry. He's gonna he's gonna hold it close to him.
Oh, I'm so happy Ilkaas picked this up.
If someone tries to take it away from him, he's going to kind of cold them.
Is that what he says?
No, he's holding it like,
Just muttering to himself, if anyone takes it, I'm gonna call that bitch.
I don't know how Dragonborn, like maybe the spines on their neck would stand up, but he's a bit like alert now.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I think Cal would break the tension a bit and just be like, well, we're here for a purpose, and I don't think either of you wish to spend another night of broken sleep, so let's forge onwards.
It's like, don't worry, Meadhan, I can make you breathe fire again. I might let you hold it one day.
Just so you know, Kieran, did you?
Okay, now can I do an insight check?
Yeah, of course. Just so you know, Kieran, you did see the duration on it, right?
No.
Oh, double check the message.
Oh wait, though I'm exhausted.
Oh,
It doesn't say anything.
is it not? Oh, it did.
Oh!
Flat roll then, right, Steph?
Oh, right.
But I'll let you judge when it wears off.
Okay, yeah.
I want to tell if he's lying about whether or not one day he'll let me hold it. And with my ring, it would give me advantage, but I am exhausted. But does that apply to magic items?
It'll just be a straight roll.
From the...
Yeah, still your ability check, yeah.
It's like the ring boosts my natural ability, I guess.
Yeah. I think Ilkaas would roll deception. Pretty good though.
I mean, he's not trying to. Okay.
Yeah, I think you roll it anyway, though, don't you? Just to see if he can actually read you.
Ooh!
Yeah, nothing changes.
Ooh!
You're not sure, Meadhan.
Can feel Steph's annoyance of that.
Yeah, so Farrah's going to follow behind Cal. She is pointed in the direction she saw the thing before. I think it was this way now.
Oh my god.
Near your mics.
Radio
in the
Hannah,
rain.
yeah.
Oh, is that the rain? You can hear the rain.
Oh yeah, hold on.
We couldn't just then. It was when you first spoke.
I think as they're walking out the door, Ilkaas would like look scared again, and to Meadhan he'd be like, "This place is scary, isn't it?"
Well, yeah, I mean, got me quivering in my boots a little while back. You seem to be doing alright, though.
Well, I'll try and keep it together. I don't want anyone to die.
Can I do another insight check? Does he want anyone to die?
19 versus...
Fucking exhaustion.
That's too funny. Yeah, do not use...
Meadhan's kind of like swishing his wrist around, like tapping the ring, like, come on, work.
Al is scanning the walls as he walks along.
Yeah, as you walk down, Cal, you the like amber sheen in the walls. You look at your into like the sort of like reflection in the wall of yourself for a second. And then briefly you like look, and then like you're walking down, and as you do, and then it's like it's stopped, the reflection, and you see like on the wall it's like you see yourself, and it's just like banging on a glass wall like that fucking abuse advert.
Oh my god!
And it's just like banging, like screaming like on the wall.
Again, how you'd all just hear Cal draw his short sword immediately. Comes up and he's like pointing the short sword at the wall and just says, "What is this?"
If anyone else looked, they would see the same thing, but
Is it doing anything else?
no, they're just like banging against the wall, like you can see them like mouthing like help, help, help.
Just to clarify, is it this wall here?
Mm-hmm.
Is it all along, or is it just
It's like the amber sheen is going like across lots of the walls, and this particular wall you can see this reflection in at the moment. I think after a few moments it would probably wear off, and it would just sort of, you like look away and look back, and the reflection would be normal.
Yeah, Cal would kind of grunt in annoyance at himself, sheath the sword, just sort of say, "This place is looking to play tricks on us."
I'll move you across the other map quickly.
I was hoping that effect was permanent, man. Would have been so funny.
Did Farrah change back? Why the fuck did it paste the...
Oh no, our health!
Oh yeah, what the fuck? I did actually... Yeah, if you want to adjust your health, guys, sorry. For some reason I did copy it, but it didn't save it.
The best.
I'll re-drag Farrah. Yeah, if you can drag Farrah back out. I might have to adjust your dark vision. Hang on, hold on. Yeah, I do. 30. There we go. Cool. Right, so I'll once again say, you in the room you see to the left there is a passage heading west. There is a passage across the other side you saw heading east. There is 2 balconies on either side, about 30 feet up of the statue. One is like partially collapsed, and there's an open door heading into a room behind there. And there is a set of double doors on the other side beneath the intact balcony.
Farrah can only see up to here, so...
What do you think, Farrah? Left or...
Well, the ping she felt was left, right?
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna base it on what you remember, because I think that's kind of cool.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's left up here, somewhere.
I think that kind of reflects Farrah's inaccurate information.
Yeah. And Hannah's shitty memory, oh no! Well, I believe it was left, but it was down more than anything. We need to find a way to go lower.
Okay. Cal wants to scan just these little walls here, where I've put the light.
Yeah, again you see like amber sheen and reflection. With your reflections in there kind of distorted slightly. So as you move into this chamber, Cal, you see glistening amber coats all the walls and ceilings, much like the rest of this temple, but this seems almost like sculpted honey. And you can see it in this area, like there's more dust across the black marble floor than previous. You can see the vaulted ceiling is about 25 feet high, and set into the walls at a height of 5 feet are these like amber ledges that are lined with life-sized alabaster statues of different animals, such as cats, frogs, hawks, owls, rats, ravens, snakes, toads and weasels. Many of the statues you see have fallen off their perches and lie shattered on the floor. They're kind of like on this side of the wall as you would sort of look round. You can also see that there are a number of doors. There's a door to the south. There's a door standing here. There's a door standing here. There's a door standing here. And there is an open door standing here.
Oh, this place is huge. By your lead.
You say the doors don't really have anywhere to like go under, like a small mouse.
Definitely
you know?
not. Definitely not.
Okay.
They're like
Damn.
big amber doors.
Yeah. Okay. It's just a matter of finding a way down. I think it's over this direction, though.
Nigel, are you there?
What is this?
Yes, I'm here.
As you get to sort of this point, Nigel, within your head, you begin to hear like a voice, sort of, and you hear sort of the voice of what sounds like a young girl, and it just says, "Daddy, Daddy, I'm in here. Let me out. Let me out, please. Let me out." And it's sort of coming from this direction.
How convinced would he would see through that? I feel like
It's completely down to you. There's no check or anything you have to make.
I feel like he'd be like, "There's mind games going on in this place."
As you think yourself to that, Nigel, the voice changes within your head, and it like begins to sort of lower in pitch from a voice of a young girl, and the whispers begin to change within your mind, and the voice now says, "You are too powerful for my illusions. Come, I can hear that you crave your knowledge of your past. I can unlock your memories. Come."
Be tempted.
I was gonna. Well, I feel like that's mostly a hard no. But also kind of intrigued because I killed you. What?
Yeah. You want answers?
Answers. I think you mean answers. Dunno. I'm gonna go with no.
This is all happening in Nigel's head, right?
Completely happening in Nigel's head.
He would communicate this with the group and be like, "There's some weird shit going on in here." Yeah, I feel like he'd mostly be like, scary buildings talking to me.
Try to walk over to him then, sort of prod him a little bit. What do you mean, Nigel? What can you hear?
Someone's voice in my head saying something about getting my memories back for me. Sounds painful.
I mean, it's probably not good, no. She just looks around. What's it? Just in your head, Nigel, or any particular place?
Coming from over there, and he would point in that direction. Is it worth doing like a detect magic thing, do you think?
If Nigel thinks it is.
Yeah. Because I hardly use it anyway, so I might as well.
It's 30 feet, right, from Nigel?
60 feet.
I think it's 30 for his thing, though, right? If I remember correctly, Tom?
No, it's the other way around.
Oh, yeah, that's you're right, yeah.
His thing is a 1x60,
yes, you're correct.
like
That's,
radar ping.
Let's double check something.
It is only for stuff that isn't behind total cover.
Oh,
so it wouldn't get stuff in other rooms.
Yeah, you definitely don't get any
Shut
points
up,
for that.
Tom.
Gotta play the game properly, Anja.
Yeah, you don't get any pings then.
Yeah, he would. Can't sense anything, but I think it's because it's behind a big wall.
Which wall did he say? This one?
Yeah, he'd say it was coming from
Here.
like over here somewhere.
Here.
Okay. Is this a door?
There is a door.
I will listen at the door.
Do me a perception check.
With guidance.
I'll also say, upon the door, Farrah, you see that there is a plaque, and upon the plaque is it's like an amber plaque that's stuck to the door itself, and carved in. There's 3 names and a title at the top, and the title says "The Imprisoned," and then below there is a name that says "Aim, Queen Avarice," and below that it says "Fekra, Daughter of Talona." Below that it says "Aranda, the Cursed Child."
Cool.
I'm assuming that means something to Tom from the noise he just made.
Yeah,
Just the
Talona.
name Talona.
What does it mean?
It's from my campaign. The big bad in the first part of my campaign was a devotee of Talona.
At 20, you do hear a sound coming from the other side of the door, Farrah. It's like a clanging sound of something repeatedly hitting something over and over. Just like a cling.
Yeah, Farrah will.
Cling.
Everyone, there is something behind there. It's clanging. Not really sure. Does it sound like metal?
Kind of.
Does it sound like amber?
A little bit, yeah.
Is that the direction you think your bell told you?
No, I think it was up this way, right?
Yeah, it would have been more in this direction.
Hang on, so it's up. I think it's up like here.
There is a door that's partially ajar at the end of this.
I don't think so. I think it's further on and further down.
So then our reason to open this door is for your sake, Nigel.
Yeah.
It's your call.
Does it sound dangerous, Nigel? Like an immediate threat or anything?
No, but it sounded powerful.
Well, we did say we were going to initiate with anything in our immediate vicinity, but I don't really know if it's worth trouble.
There is no way of knowing, I think. But I trust you and I trust Nigel. If you want to open that door, I will be the first through it.
Yeah, let me see what spells got.
Wait, he wants to go through the door.
Nigel's thinking about it. Cal's just saying it's your call, but if you want to do it, I'm with you and I'll go first.
You could use this door on my robe and trick the thing. Go through a different door.
Interesting option. Speaking of which, it might be worth me using this. And we'd hold up the wand.
Would that will work on these walls, Ilkaas? They're quite thick.
It's a door. And you just point at a perch. I don't know, how does it work, Liz?
I don't actually know. Let's have a look.
How's it work,
Isn't
Tom?
it
You said
like-
about a window.
If there's a wall and there's some room on the other side, you can just pass through the wall.
Yeah, you put it on the wall and it becomes there's a door there now.
Yeah, but I thought it had like a thickness limit. Is it not?
Probably.
I
I
think
know
it
that
does, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me have a look.
Stone Shape has one, and that's a 4th level spell. So,
10 feet wide and 10 feet high.
Is what the dimensions of the door.
Doesn't
but
say
I
how
think-
deep it is, though.
So I guess the way you'd work that is you'd put it on, and if it was
See.
a reasonable wall and you
Yeah.
opened it, it would open through,
Yeah.
and if it was like a cliff face,
Mhm.
you'd open it up and there'd just be a cliff behind
That
it.
makes total sense to me. Yeah.
And in the meantime, Cal is going to use one of the charges, I think.
Yeah, you don't get any pings from 30 feet with you from here.
Okay. One charge down.
Those patches are a single use, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
well, Nigel, you're the one that heard the voice. She's whispering, by the way. Do you think we need to go in? She waits by this wall.
Just worried that there might be other things in the house, that they might make illusions that put us in danger.
You hear a voice in your head, Nigel, that just says, "There is no danger. I offer you a bargain. Free me, and in return, I will unlock the secrets of your past."
Sounds like a nice guy.
Sounds legit.
Okay, scratch that. We're not going in there. He says you want to be freed. Bad idea.
Okay, Nigel. If that's what you think, we should.
Maybe at
Move
the
on.
end. It's not. I don't think now.
Perhaps I should cast the spell. Pass without trace? How necessary do we think that is?
What is it? First.
Second.
York.
Cal, as you get to here, you do me a perception check.
Yes. I will use my inspiration.
Oh god, it's gonna be another natural one, isn't it? I can fucking feel it.
Ooh.
Nearly.
Really well.
Natural 7, baby.
You do hear like a light kind of whispering coming from this room, but it's very quiet. And also, upon the door, you see there's another plaque. And on this door, it reads, again, at the top, it says, "The Imprisoned." And on the second one, it says, "Delbin, the Star of Ice and Hate." Below that, it says, "Vampire, the King of Blood." And then finally below that, it says, "Kirard, the Whispering Woe."
Fucking hell. This place is fucked up. I'm scared.
Yeah.
Also, Cal doesn't know about any of that, but...
It's open as well.
But Cal would hold up his hand and kind of motion to the door and point to his ear.
Yeah. Stealthily go over there towards you.
Meadhan, as you step here, you begin to hear whispers within your head now.
Oh.
And you start to hear, "I can hear you. Come, free me. I feel your pain, your loss. I can give you them back. Free me, and I will bring those you have lost back."
I don't recognize this voice, do I?
Definitely not.
No. But Nigel spoke out about it, so Meadhan kind of looks towards Nigel and just starts sort of staring him in the eyes. Like, I can hear it too, man.
I was going to say, you were looking at me like I had something on my face.
Well, you do, but that doesn't matter.
Yes, it doesn't sound very trustworthy. Mm-mm.
Did Cal place his dancing lights within the room, Tom?
Did.
You would start to see the illuminated figures of a number of creatures just sort of crouched over and just sort of all sitting around. They don't seem to have noticed, but you see their shadows. Oops, sorry.
And Cal's hand would be more urgently like eyes point to the room, hold up a 3 on his fingers.
Yeah, I can see one and a bit of another.
Do a quick stealth check, both of you. Just want to see if they...
No, but he hadn't been approaching us stealthily, had he?
Not you, Meadhan. I think Farrah and...
I did,
I just want to see how... It's not really like how... Because they're not particularly searching for you. It's just... See if they happen to notice.
Quintens!
Yeah. I think at that, Cal, you do see one of the eyes turn towards you and look dead on at you.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you hear... Within your head, you hear the sound that just says... Kalanrogh Al'Qell. Famous of Lorth. And Farrah, you also hear this in your head. And the rest of you also all hear this voice in your head.
Gee.
What, as in saying our names or Cal's name?
Cal's name.
Huh.
Don't know what to do about that.
Champion of the Spider Queen. But... left. Just sort of looking at you.
Yeah, Cal would speak up and kind of square his shoulders, say, I renounced my vows to the Spider Queen. May she burn away and my people be freed. Identify yourselves.
Just sort of, you see a number of other eyes all peer around the corner. And you just hear multiple, like almost like a chorus of voices in your head. Just like, we are the nothing. Secrets, whispers, we hear all. The whispers call us. We can hear your secrets. And then looks to you, Farrah. And then all of you hear within your head as you just hear Farrah Fellmirr. Competed, forced our parents, bear baiting. You bore witness. That is your darkest day.
Yeah, I think you just see her face kind of drop at the... basically bringing it up. And she'll step next to you, Cal.
And then you hear Nigel's voice in the head. And it just says, Nigel, Fitzwilliam, Montague, Woundcaller. You made a deal when you were tortured. A deal with your father-in-law to be with your wife again. You feel shame. Great shame.
you'd see Nigel just freeze. He's sort of gone up to try and comfort Farrah, and then you'd see him. He would just be unable to move.
And you see the eye glance to Meadhan. And you hear... Meadhan. And then just sort of looks over. And says... Oh, secrets. You have few. You are not proud of the... He kind of looks to the tune hammer. And just says, leather bongo. You stole it. You are a thief.
What are you talking about? Who are you?
We are the nothing. We come here to listen to the whispers.
I think we've heard enough whispers.
And they look to Ilkaas. And they just say, strange. You are blank.
Ilkaas is like, I haven't been alive very long, so he just kind of shrugs.
It is more. You are protected. Your mind blank. We cannot read you. How fascinating.
Ilkaas is kind of like, yeah.
Farrah's gonna go close the door.
As you
Don't
look,
need these guys.
as you look in, Farrah, to the door, you see at the back now with the dancing lights of Cal, that you can just about make out it looks like a load of shattered amber at the back of this chamber that looks quite familiar to you.
Oh shit. Okay. She
That
won't
door
close the
ain't
door then.
closing.
She won't close the door, but she will step back again. She will lean in and whisper that to Cal.
Well, then we go in. How long have you been here, Nothing?
Long.
Do you remember a dark, handsome man? We did see. What did we see? We saw him with his brother, right?
You saw, not with his brother, you saw him with Commander Alexander Gwillem.
Who was
his like base.
blonde?
Yes, he was blonde, yeah.
Accompanied by a blonde armored general of his.
No,
Don't suppose.
we have not seen this one.
Well, then your use to us is limited. And Cal's gonna step into the room.
Okay, I'll open the door.
Wasn't it the Nothic that my friend turned into?
It was.
Yeah.
I was like, these are familiar, but not. They didn't talk.
Yeah,
Or did they? I don't know.
those ones didn't.
No.
But these ones aren't talking, it's all through your mind.
Oh!
The Nothic are just
Okay.
like crouched over, they're just staring at you. They're not reacting aggressively.
Yeah, Cal just stands in front of them. He hasn't drawn his sword yet.
Every time you get closer, Meadhan, you can hear what sounds like whispers coming from like here.
I think this is probably about as close as I'm going to get. I don't think. Now I've just remembered the Nothic. I don't think he wants to get any closer.
Yeah.
Cal will say, we seek the truth of this place and the power it grants to the Lord of this land. You need to either help us with that or get out of our way.
The whispers. They can tell you many things.
Just one quick thing, Liz.
Mm-hmm.
Ilkaas is looking at all these little things outside.
Yeah.
Would you have seen the vampire one?
The vampire one is on the door itself. the plaque
Oh,
is on the
right.
door. These are
Okay, that's what I
like
mean.
little different statues of what looks like different familiars. Almost, you probably recognise Ilkaas, like little alabaster statues of familiars.
And these doors are the ones that had all the different people on.
Yes, correct. So
Okay.
it'll be 3 names on this door and 3 names on this door.
I get you.
Yeah.
He'd be looking at the other doors.
On this door, there's none at all.
Just staring at it.
Yeah, that door you definitely can. And I think you would hear at this point like a clanging sound. It's quite muffled from beyond, but you do hear like a clanging.
He sort of just doesn't want to go into the room, so he's trying to distract himself.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll step forward further. He's right up next to them.
Yeah, they're just staring at you like, but they're not particularly reacting.
And he'd look either down or up or however big they are.
Yeah, they're definitely shorter than you. Probably about 4
And he'd
feet
just
tall.
say, "Move aside, or I'll move you myself."
He just steps aside, just completely silently.
Turns, looks at Farrah. This. Cal's seen the vision as well, right?
Mm-hmm. You were in the,
In the
tome.
tome.
Yeah.
This looks. Well, not worrying. This looks familiar.
Yes, I think this is the place. But I know what to do now we're here. Can she just put a hand on this ember?
You put a hand on there?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, you would feel a deep cold within your hand. And then you hear a voice within your head. It sounds weak, almost, but then you hear... My previous champion failed. But now I see where he failed. You shall succeed. And then Farrah, you kind of, like, I imagine it's like, would she recoil slightly to that?
Definitely, yeah.
I think, and as you recoil, you start to see black ice, like, build up in your hand slightly.
Well,
Hello.
like she would definitely face would drop at that. Stefan? Yes.
And you just hear the whisper in your head, Farrah, and it just says,
Yeah.
Free me, and I will make you my champion.
I think she would just sort of shake her hand off of the black ice and yeah, just very reminiscent of a certain person, I think, Tom. And yeah, she would step back even more, I think, and say to Cal, it's speaking to me. It's requesting that we free it, I think similar to Nigel. The other one is probably similar.
That one's all smashed, like in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Did we see that get smashed in the vision?
Yes.
Tome?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Strahd smashed it, and you saw some kind of... You saw what I would best describe as like a wisp or a sliver of darkness that grew into like a shape that almost like consumed Strahd, and then you saw him kill and feed upon his friend Alexander Gwilym within this tomb.
So then, yeah, Cal, in response to Farrah, would say, "This is a place of dark bargains. One that
Certainly.
Strahd decided to take."
Why didn't he just take all of them?
Question. Perhaps they're not ones to share.
Well, we know it cannot just be simply destroyed like this one. Matter loss of what else to do with it, though. If this is indeed the source of his power, maybe it's spiritual than physical ember.
Well, if it was originally imprisoned here, perhaps there's some way to rip it from him or imprison it or weaken it once more.
Exactly. Is the source from here, though? Or do we have to do it from him himself? Either way, I'm sure there's something in here that will tell us something about it, at least. It seems to be writing, yeah.
What's on the door, Ilkaas? Remind us.
It says vampire.
It says, yeah. On the door, it says Delbin. At the top, it says the imprisoned. And then below, it says Delbin, the star of ice and hate. Below that, it says vampire, the king of blood. And it says Kirard, the whispering woe.
Okay. Don't know which one's which, or do we?
No.
Whispering woe.
I mean,
Ice
you
is
had
probably
ice on your
dark
hand,
ice.
yeah.
Yeah.
And vampire for big Strahdy boy.
Yeah. I think we need more information.
The library.
I mean, we
Exactly.
could all just break our own
Exactly,
ones
yeah.
and become a suicide squad and go after Strahd. It'd be great.
Ah.
That's a campaign that would be fun for Lewis to finish up with.
That's a good idea, Meadhan.
God.
I can cast locate object again and find books in this building.
Yeah,
Maybe.
if you do that, you get an awful lot of pings that come from upward and like this direction.
Up here. Just up here.
Yeah, but like upwards and in this direction.
Okay. We need to go up the floor again. Well, there's a lot of things for books up in that direction. I think it's higher. Second floor again, maybe. So we'll find the answers there. Yeah. Well,
Maybe you should check out the other rooms. It's gonna open it.
As you try and open it, Ilkaas, it feels like a magical something on the door. It almost feels like it's magically locked.
Ilkaas just looks at it. It's like, oh, guess they don't want us to get in there. But Ice Guy sounded cool, but he also sounded pretty bad, so...
Imagine if you'd picked up the staff just next to the ice one.
Well, if
Let's
he
go,
hadn't
ice power!
hadn't had a short rest, might have been bad.
Yep.
well. Just find a way up, I suppose. Do we know? We don't know a way up. That way, do we?
So
Not yet.
from what you can see in here, you could head back into the central room through the way you came. There is a door here and a door here. They are more like wooden though, carved again, not as amber. And there is also another large amber door down the very end of the chamber with what looks like a set of stairs about here.
Stairs. There you go, some stairs.
Yeah.
And here?
Does this place look quite magnificent, or is it
Definitely.
quite dull?
It looks like the walls are like completely shining amber, like almost like gleaming honey.
You'd be like, I wonder where they got all this amber from.
Upon this door, Farrah, you see a further set of names.
Ooh, yeah.
This one, you see again, it says the imprisoned. At the top it says Norganas, the finger of oblivion. Below that it says Vaughn, the evasive. And then under that it says Seriac, the hellhound whisperer.
Hmm.
Under that it says
Hellhound.
Rock Thudcastle, greatest friend ever.
Damn it, should have put that in.
Hellhound, eh? Hmm. Doesn't sound very nice.
Oh, I like doggos.
Farrah doesn't like fish.
And Hal would have replied to Ilkaas and said, perhaps there's answers to that in the library.
Maybe it's a plane of amber.
Do you know much about amber from your own reading?
Well, isn't it from trees and then it hardens? But how big was that tree if they've got that much in here? It must have been a real big one.
There's a forested land, I suppose, but
But it's still
This is-
forested.
As we go past these normal doors, by the way, Lewis, she's going to listen in.
Do perception checks for me for each one.
Yeah. With guidance.
Both are completely silent.
Okay. There's nothing in those rooms if we need to go in them or want to at any point. Or no sounds from them anyway.
that's something. Perhaps we can
Yeah.
hope to not be ambushed.
Hopefully.
Yeah, Cal will head up the stairs.
Okie doke.
Yep.
Don't know if Ilkaas went first.
I imagine he would have just been walking in step.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Super Fire Bros.
Oh, you're gonna turn fucking Strahd into ice cream. Every turn, what are you gonna do, Kieran? Cone code it.
I really want Cal. I mean, I want everyone to get the finishing blow, but part of me wants Cal to, so Osdred looking down from his plane can be like, "Hehe, Mr. Moonbeam."
Right, so you end up in a passageway that leads you to what initially looks like a door at the end. However, on either side of this passage, you can see that there is like indentations of what looks like secret doors on the other side.
Well, Cal will listen at the front door.
Ilkaas is like, we should try the real door first.
Do a perception
Guidance.
check for me.
With guidance.
Thank you. Nice.
It's completely quiet.
He will see if it looks trapped.
Do an investigation check for me.
Guidance.
Thank you.
Got that fancy new wand.
I do. I'm very wary of how many charges I have.
It doesn't
Two
seem
left.
to be trapped as far as you can tell.
He's gonna try and open the door.
Okay. Boom.
He will step slightly into the room. Boop. Oh, it's like a fucking airlock.
Yeah, you see there's a 20-foot long, 10-foot high hallway of bare stone that has an amber door at the other end and what you just passed through.
We'll do the same at this door.
Guidance.
Yep. Investigation check.
Guidance.
Well,
Galore.
perception first.
Perception. Yep. Again, completely quiet.
16 on
Doesn't
investigation.
seem to be trapped either.
We'll try and open it.
You find yourself led back up
Hey!
to the balcony.
We're here.
Hey, did Nigel put holy water on those things?
Ooh.
I assumed that he did.
I assume you would have, yeah.
Because he did mention
Yes.
it multiple times.
I fell asleep, but Nigel wouldn't have done.
How does he do it? Is it like Salt Bay? Is he like sprinkle, sprinkle?
How do you know about Salt Bay? You're not too old for that.
What do you mean?
I thought it'd be,
How old do you think I am?
907?
I thought it'd
On
be
the
like pickle
inside.
juice. Pickle juice.
Oh yeah. Is Farrah looking to head northwards? Yeah.
Yeah.
Boop.
Listen at this door briefly.
Yeah, do a perception check for me.
I didn't.
Nature guidance.
Again, completely quiet.
Okay.
Cal will do investigation, but he'll let Farrah do the listening.
Lewis, when that guy
Good.
died,
Yes,
did he turn into a human or a fox?
Fox.
Okay.
Again, it's completely quiet, Farrah, and it doesn't seem to be trapped, Cal.
Okay. He will try and open the door.
Okay. And as you open
Ooh.
it, beyond, you see quite a sight. Let me just describe it to you. So you see there are torches and sconces that illuminate a dining table at the centre of the room. Covering the table is a magnificent feast that fills the hall with rich smells of cooked meat, sweet vegetables, piping hot gravy and wine. You can see that upon the table there is there is like a number of ornaments as well. There's like fancy candlesticks, and there's one particular thing which is like a green copper ewer that's embossed with images of like dancing bears, elks, and wolves.
Oh.
Ooh.
You can tell that it's been here a while. It has a what's that word? Patina on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say it all looks completely fresh, smells great.
Oh. Don't have my detect poison on me.
Ilkaas would be like, I don't really see why anyone would want to eat something we've walked up a giant mountain and just found it on a table with those evil things downstairs.
I mean, I don't plan on eating it, but if you want, Ilkaas.
Eating's weird, I don't particularly want to.
Oh yeah.
Meadhan's
know
going to
why-
take a step towards it.
Anyone would stuff stuff into their body only to
point.
have it squeezed out smaller at the other end. But go for it if you want.
Meadhan's going to just stick his finger in whatever the closest thing is. Is it
As-
only like mash?
As you
Is it
do,
like mashed potato?
yeah, as you do, your hand just passes through it.
Oh.
It's
Aw.
Nigel.
Saddest meeting ever.
As in just the food, or like the table?
Not the table, just like the food.
Just the food.
Wonder who would have wanted to cast the spell. For what purpose?
Perhaps to conceal something else. Cal will go down onto all fours and start running his hands across the floor underneath the illusion. Is the table an illusion?
Doesn't seem to be, no.
Ilkaas just looks down at Cal and he's like, there's probably no food on the floor either, Cal.
Do an investigation check for me, please, Cal.
It's always worth trying, Ilkaas.
Uh,
14.
14. Doesn't seem to be anything that you can see.
Get back up.
Maybe it's like that film, that program where what's her face feeds the group worms and just makes it look like it's really nice and tasty. What's that program? Dragon Prince?
I can't
Oh,
remember.
you know.
It's been too long since I watched it.
These two worms. Cal's going to try and stand in the middle of the room as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to use the wand again.
You would get a ping of a secret door coming from here.
Where?
Ah, that's not even in this room.
don't get anything else.
Nothing in here. Something further on. He'll investigate this door.
Yep, do an investigation check for me.
Guidance. Guidance.
Oh,
Yeah,
20.
definitely doesn't seem to be trapped.
Yeah, he'll open the door. Oh fuck, I didn't listen to it. But I said it. He's opening the door.
So you find yourself at the partially collapsed balcony, and you see a set of double doors heading this way.
Skirt around.
Cow, as you step out onto it, you can definitely feel this is pretty weak, the flooring.
Ooh.
Oh. He'll like.
And how much how much does your stuff weigh, does it say in your inventory?
Sure it does. No, it doesn't.
Did it not say at the top of inventory?
Does it say current weight distribution?
Oh no, wait, I'm looking in the wrong place. Yeah, my items weigh 156 pounds, and I imagine Hal himself probably weighs another solid 180? 150, 180?
With armour.
Why,
That's
this
part of
takes
it, yeah.
the armour into account.
Ah, right.
Yeah, it definitely feels
right
like
now.
it's strong under your feet.
Strong?
No, sorry, weak under your feet.
Oh shit. Yeah, he'd like get back into the door jam a bit. Just say, I'm not sure this is going to hold the heaviest of us. We might have to track back and cross by the stairs.
Is there another way over the side? Is this the only way in?
As far as
Put
you
the
can,
lights out.
as far as you can tell, it seems to be the only way in.
Wait, I've got an idea. And he like gets his robe. He's like looking around at the patches.
I mean, I can always fly us across.
I could get the ladder out, and it's 24 feet long. We could stretch it across.
Across what?
Yeah,
the
that
door.
might help. Yep.
How far of a drop is it?
About 30, isn't it?
Yeah, about 30 feet, yeah.
Not insignificant.
We'll see how well you can get it across first. There's not really much to ledge onto over here that's not crumbling wall. This door is shut, actually.
It is shut.
So you can't get it in there, yeah.
Ladder, pit,
Rowboat time, baby. Gonna row us across.
We could collapse it on purpose, and it might make enough rubble so we can put the ladder on it.
Yep.
Might also alert everything in the building.
True. We did have a big fight with lightning bolts and stuff, though.
True.
You say that like we haven't already been making a lot of noise.
Noisy boys.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose we can go back downstairs. You can put the ladder here. We can climb up one by one.
Why doesn't one of the lighter ones go and try and open the door before we make any other decisions?
I could do that, and then we could walk across the ladder.
I can try.
What's your weight, Ilkaas?
Ilkaas has
Dragonborn's
72
like
pounds.
massive.
I don't know his actual weight. I imagine he's quite young though.
He is, yeah.
Like 120.
Okay.
Okay.
I've got that in mind then.
He would carefully tiptoe down.
Yeah, you definitely feel it strain under your weight, Ilkaas, but it doesn't. It seems to be supporting your weight for the moment.
He's gonna slowly get down on his front and try and spread his weight
Ooh, I like it. Yeah.
across
you definitely-
and like, inch along.
You definitely could make your way across doing that without any issue.
Try and push the door open.
Okay. Let's check how much Ilkaas can see here. He can't see too much.
Right to the edge, and then you get the patch off,
Mm-hmm.
stretch the ladder back.
Okay. And
Twenty-
the ladder is
24 feet long.
stretched back. As you step into the room, Ilkaas, you see a number of lights begin to light up.
He's like, get across quick.
And I need to check what Ilkaas can see.
Start crawling across the ladder, I guess.
I've always wanted to do that in D&D. Use a ladder to get across a gap.
Oh yeah.
So Ilkaas, looking around the room, you see this room's like a pretty bare stone room, but on the east side, you see a set of double doors, and there's plenty of candle strips, sticks that are draped in cobwebs, but are now sort of lit up slightly. And then at the far west side, you see that there is almost like a shrine, as there's like a faceless obsidian statue that stands in a raised alcove, and slumped before the statue you see two desiccated corpses in tattered garments. As you enter the room and you see this, can you please make a wisdom saving throw for me?
I don't think Cal was near you when it happened.
Okay. As you put the ladder down, you sort
Oh
of...
wait, I'll use inspiration.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh!
So for a second, Ilkaas, you sort of look towards the statue, and you sort of start to feel this kind of pull, and then you kind of look away, and you're like, ugh, don't like that.
It's like, there's a dodgy statue in here. It tried to make me grovel at it.
Hold on. Cal's crawling across the ladder.
Farrah will go next unless Meadhan is.
No, ladies first.
Cal comes into the room.
Wisdom save for me as you see the statue.
There's probably an idea for Meadhan and I to go last.
Wisdom save, easy peasy.
Again, you feel a slight pull, but you kind of look away.
There it is.
What's it look like?
It's like a bust, but with completely faceless features, like of black obsidian.
Like a human?
Yeah, like humanoid. But it's got no facial features at all.
Oh.
With Cal here, Lewis, he'll do a divine sense. Undead or fiends
No.
or celestials.
No, you don't get any pings of any of that. Farrah, wisdom check as you see the statue.
With the +2. +2. Go!
Farrah, you look towards the statue and you feel this intense urge to go towards it.
Is it a charm?
Nope.
Okay, she's gonna go towards it.
Actually, no, maybe it might be. Hold on.
How does Farrah look as she's doing this?
Please.
No.
Depending on how
This is what
she
it does,
looks,
I think.
Cal's
It's
gonna
not a charm.
act differently.
As far as I can tell.
Not a charm.
She's just sort of wide-eyed and is just almost just walking with I imagine towards softly towards it.
Yeah, wide-eyed. Cal's gonna grab her arm
Oh,
as she gets past him.
She's
Farrah?
not charmed, am I?
You would desperately be trying to get to this statue.
Like, no, let me go. Need to go over there.
Let's roll off.
Oh, yeah.
Ilkaas would call across and be like, Meadhan, Nigel, we need you in here. Farrah's gone crazy.
Fuck!
Oh,
Yeah, Farrah gets on
yeah,
it.
get over there. Just walking like a zombie.
Yeah, so
Oh god.
Farrah, you get before the statue, and
Yeah.
you just see Farrah just kneels and is just staring at the statue.
Yeah.
Cal's standing behind her. No, Cal would try and get in between the statue and Farrah.
At this point, Cal, Ilkaas, can you make another wisdom saving throw for me?
Shit.
Oh well.
Don't fail me now, Paladin. Yeah.
And you shrug it off, Cal. And you, Ilkaas?
What?
Another wisdom save?
Another one?
Mm-hmm. Again, you
Nice.
shrug it off again.
If he felt that, he'd probably try and open this door.
Hey.
Just like, no.
Wants to get away from a statue. It's freaking him out.
Yeah.
Peering around you, Cal. It's like, no. I must see it. I must.
Opening this door, you just see there is a narrow... It looks like a sort of archer room, perhaps, Ilkaas. It's like a very narrow room with an arrow slit in the centre of the south wall.
Okay. So there's no doors.
Nope.
He'd be like, there's nothing in there anyway, we should go back. And he'd start.
You would remember
Is
that
this-
there was a secret door
Yeah.
ping up here.
Cal will
Oh.
look for that secret door.
He's going to stay in this room. He doesn't like that statue.
I think the fact that you know it's there, I'm not going to really make you roll an investigation check. So I
Okay.
think you could find a secret door there.
He'd open it.
Opening it. So inside this room, you would see that there would be
Button that says off statue.
So as you open the door, Cal, like as you open the door, it's like opening a cupboard that's too full, and then like in front of you, you just see hundreds of skulls fall out of a cavity behind the door, like onto you. The room itself, you can see, is about 30 feet high, and it's like there's like up to your waist probably is packed full of like human skulls.
They just spill out as I open the door.
Mm-hmm. Above that, you can see with your dark vision, attached to the 30-foot high ceiling of this dark, like sepulchre, is an upside-down iron chest with a barrel-shaped lid.
Now.
It's like stuck to the ceiling.
It's like being back in Menzo Baranzan again. Jesus. Other people coming across the ladder?
Yeah, so is anyone else coming across the ladder? For no one else.
Yes, why not?
Yeah, Nigel's waiting for everyone else to go across because he knows that he's a big old unit.
Okay. Helen, could you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, you shrug it off as well.
Cal would inform people as they're coming across the ladder. Just say, Farrah's enraptured by the statue. Guard yourselves against it.
Cal, I think
Sounds like
at
Ilkaas.
this point, make another wisdom save. Still can see it. Yeah, still shrugging it off. Chasm.
Ilkaas, is it a dead end?
Yeah, I just don't want to be in that room.
There's a dead end here as well, but a chest on the ceiling of the secret room.
Do a quick perception check for me, Cal.
Perception. Hiya.
Oh.
That'd be a 6.
Just debating if you better see.
Do not have inspiration.
Oh no, my bad. No, you can see what it looks like. I didn't need to make you do a perception check. It says in the book you don't. On this side, it does look like there's another indentation that's like light coming through.
He will wade through the skulls.
Alright. That'll probably take you a little while. So it's
Yep.
probably wait for other people to cross. Meadhan, you definitely fail, and you start moving towards the statue, and then kneel before it, like with Farrah just like, like completely silently. Casimir will make his way across, and he will do a wisdom check. He shrugs it off as well. And then it's just Nigel left.
Big
Wait,
Nige.
sorry, what? With what?
Going across
Wisdom
the ladder,
save it.
and I assume
Should
you're
go
doing the
across the
wisdom check, wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Ooh.
Yay.
And Nigel as well is drawn just like staring at this statue, completely motionless.
Wonderful. That's not terrifying in the least.
Casimir is going to join Ilkaas in the thing. He just looks at him like, I do not like that.
Maybe we should blow it up.
Perhaps we should cover it.
In ice, cone of gold.
Ilkaas will get one of his old books and he'll chuck it at it.
Do a ranged attack thing for me.
Six. Yeah.
Just narrowly misses. And sort of hits into the back of Farrah's head.
Oof.
It just doesn't seem to react at all.
It's gonna. You got anything else? Cal, have you got anything to put on the statue?
I'm busy. He's wading through these fucking skulls. What about your robe? Anything from your robe?
It's my robe. He looks in it.
Would Ilkaas be looking out at the statue again?
Nah, he's kind of trying to look for something before he looks at it again. It's gonna. Yeah, he's got his robe of useful items. He'll take off like the bit under it that he's wearing before, not the winter clothing, but the other stuff. And he'll like close his eyes, walk into the room, and try and like put it over its head.
Yeah, and you manage to chuck it over it, Ilkaas, and then Nigel, Farrah, and Meadhan, you just like, ugh, what the fuck?
He's like, blanket is mightier than, well, the sword and the face.
Well done, Ilkaas.
Well, you suggested it. I just threw that book.
That kind of stands out and rubs the back of my head a second.
Good throw.
Thank you, Ilkaas. I don't really know what happened there.
So at this point, I think Cal would have got to the other side of the bones as he sort of waded his way through.
I assume we can just see him.
Yeah,
from
you
here.
can, yeah.
What do you see, Cal?
Another secret door, I believe.
Okay. Is it openable? I'm assuming he's got there by now.
Is he there and is it openable?
Looks like you could probably push it, maybe.
Push!
Okay. You push open this door, Ilkaas, and beyond...
Holy motherfucking shit.
You see a 15-foot high room that contains the trappings of royalty, ornate furniture, exquisite rugs and tapestries, and decorative statuary. Everywhere you look are lit candelabras atop small tables. The beauty of the decor is undone by thick dust and cobwebs. Sitting at the table at the east side of the room is a decrepit skeleton clad in tattered robes. Red pinpoints of light burn in the skeleton's eye sockets. It looks towards you, Cal, and just says, Do I know you? And with that, we will end today's session.
Holy shit.
Well, yeah. He seems nice.
Yeah. A chill guy, old Red Eye.
Old Red Eye.